certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation on ITV. My name is Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and this is a place where women sit together to discuss those affairs that are affecting women. We talk about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. But today we're going to be talking on polygamy. I'm not doing this alone, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the basket. Let's talk about polygamy before I call my co-anchors. Yes, we're going to be talking about polygamy. The topic for today is polygamy. So some people say polygamy is unhealthy. They say no matter how much money you throw at polygamy, you can't find true peace. While some people say polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. And for Ned Nwoko, he says, I feel sorry for men that have only one wife because they stand on one leg. I am going to be doing this today with Chisom Agbafu. Chisom Agbafu is a barrister and a legal practitioner.
Yeah, hi, Patricia. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Did I invite you? You are a house member. I didn't invite you. You are a member of WIC. So,
oh, yeah,
that's
true.
Yes, you walk in here yourself.
That's true.
And then, of course, I have on my left, Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is CEO of Freedit Gold Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Good day and welcome to WIC.
I'm just saying welcome because probably I'm the one starting today's program. But these two people here are in-house women. Hold them responsible when you see them outside. They are members of WIC. So let's go proper to today's program. The topic today is polygamy. Chisom, let me start with you. What is polygamy?
Polygamy, I think we all know what that is. You know, when a man has more than one wife, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple wives together. So I think that is what polygamy entails. And so polygamy for me, it all depends on purpose. A lot of people go into polygamy for different reasons. And so if your purpose is not reasonable enough to why you're going into polygamy, then for me, it is just total premium foolishness. That's how I see it. So if your purpose is just to, satisfy lust or just to do what others are doing based on you need it for pride, because of your pride, you're a chief and you just need 2 or more wives to be there, then the purpose is not enough, unlike what we have as at then, where the purpose is for legacy, for keeping your legacy alive, for making sure that you have 2 or 3 people you can bring together to increase support, something like that, to create a family, a longer generation of family.
For
and all
farming.
Of that. Yes. So that it depends on the purpose. So polygamy for me, its purpose, they work in tandem. If there's no purpose, then it is premium foolishness for me.
Wow. For premium foolishness. Let me laugh to that. Wow. I'm sorry, viewers. I just needed to laugh. But anyways, Edith, Senator Ned Nwoko says he feels so sorry for men that have only one wife because it means they are standing on one leg. But if you have more than one wife, if you have 2, you have 3, you're standing with two legs, standing with 3 legs or 4 legs. What is your take about that?
Well, that is his personal opinion and his definition of polygamy. He may have his reason for saying that. He did not just start polygamy today. He started way long ago. And I believe he has a cogent reason for going to polygamy. Because for you to have 1 wife, 2, 3, up to number 6 or number 4. So I think he's enjoying it. So he has seen the positive side and the negative side of a polygamist. But if you ask me, I would say polygamy is an intentional thing. Yes, because when you want to go into polygamy because you want to go into it, not because you see others doing it. You understand? When you want to go into polygamy, don't justify it. Be responsible for it. Take responsibility for your action, whether good or bad. Just like he's facing right now. He's facing the music. So that is it. So when you are going to polygamy, go into polygamy with your full chest. Take responsibility of it. Don't justify it for any reason. Don't say I go into polygamy because I see ABC go into it, or I see somebody else doing it. Go into it because you choose to do it, and you take responsibility for your action.
Wow, take responsibility for your actions when you want to go into polygamy. That's what Edith has just said. But then again, some people say, just like I read out before we started the program, some people said polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. Is this true or not?
Polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. It is not true. I mean, look at, polygamy depends on structure, There has to be a structure in place. If not, there's bound to be consistent conflicts. You have 4 wives. You don't have a management structure. You just marry them because you feel, oh, I'm a man and I can handle it. There's bound to be conflict. So the area of discipline goes out of the picture when there is no structure in a polygamous home. So that's why I said, if we are talking about polygamy now, let's compare it as at then and now, when our ancestors were doing it. They had a structure in place, though they were not rich. So I won't say polygamy now is based on, if you have money, because the conflict, if you can't manage it, then there's bound to be issues. So as at then, they had a structure in place. They knew the purpose to which they did that is because these are my children. I have multiple wives. They give birth to multiple children and all of that. The first wife is her turn to go to the farm. They had a lot of structure then and respect. But as at now, there is no structure anymore. People just do these things because of maybe religion say I should do it. Maybe you're from the Muslim tradition and they say, oh, marry more than 1 wife. Even I think the Quran says, if you are able to manage, so they still
care for them and love them at the same time.
So if you're able to
care for them equally,
correct her. So if there's no structure in place where what you're giving A, you're giving B, and they can all manage together, then there's bound to be issues. But nowadays, a lot of people go into it, they don't even have the emotional capacity to manage these women. They don't even have the financial capacity, let's even put it that way, even if money is not a factor to maintain a peaceful polygamous home. But then a lot of people feel, okay, it is my tradition, I'm the first son, and it's my entitlement, my grandfather did it, and I must do it. Definitely there's bound to be a problem. This first wife doesn't have a son, this one has a son, so you're feeding this other one better than, if there's no structure, if you can't love all of them together at the same time, then there's about to be issues. You're going to die slowly.
Let's come to love. Let's come to love. Can you love more than 1 wife or more than 1 person? Because I do not know what people define love as. Yes, the Christ kind of love, you can actually love multiple. But the other kind of love, I don't know how you want to love more than 1 person. Is it possible to love more than 1 person?
Can a man love 2 different women at the same time?
Yes.
I don't think that's possible. You can love this particular woman at this moment because of one reason or the other. And before you know, the table will turn. I don't think a man can love two different women at the same time for the same purpose. No, it's not possible for me. I'm not a man, but from all perspective, I would say that is not possible. But then, when you decide to go into polygamy, like Chisom rightly said, you have to be emotionally ready, financially stable. You need emotional to back that's your big polygamy home that you want to put in place. The wives, the children, the finance. Because this one will start having children and the other one is having children. You will not ask this one to pause because the other one is having children. You understand? So you have to be emotionally ready for it. Then polygamy, is it biblical?
Okay, this is where I miss Abiodun.
Yeah,
because she would have quoted a part of the Bible where it says polygamy, it's not allowed as a Christian. So
some people would say, yes, Solomon was a polygamist. Solomon was a polygamist, and men, the man is a polygamist in nature. That is what is giving men this big head.
Oh.
This big head and this big heart to do the unthinkable. Yeah, that is it. You know, this notion that it is a mass word, man is polygamist in nature. So when they are going into it, they already have a backup. They already have somebody or some persons, you know, that will back them on, like that is a natural thing, that if I go into polygamist, it's not a new thing, I'm not going out of place. Are you getting it? So now, you are saying Solomon married 300 wives. Will that stop cheating? When Solomon married 300 wives, he still went ahead to have 700 concubines.
Wow.
Does that stop cheating?
So it's in the Bible. Abiodun should have been here, so it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
To be a polygamist.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Will that stop cheating? If you ask me, I will say no. Being a polygamist will not stop cheating. Men are not satisfied in nature. If you say that, I will take it. Not man is a polygamist in nature. Man is not a polygamist in nature. Men are insatiable in nature.
Okay.
That's why, sorry, somebody would now say, like you said, you quoted Ned Woko. He said, I pity men who stand
with
on
one
one leg. So he doesn't know that sometimes that one leg alone is stronger than 20 legs.
Yeah, at times.
Yes. So you can't say, oh, I pity men who only stand on one leg. That one leg has a very strong foundation. If it is rooted in one foundation, then it is bound to whatever you place on it will stand.
Let's digress a little. There are some men that goes into polygamy for the purpose of old age. Because they will be thinking, who will take care of me, or who will look after me in my old age?
So they marry younger people.
They want to marry a younger person to look after them in their old age. Why some go into polygamy without any reason? They just want to flirt around, they just want to have fun for the now.
That's why I said purpose.
Yes.
If you're going into polygamy without
You have to-
a clear purpose, it is premium foolishness.
Premium
Wow.
foolishness is this.
Premium foolishness. It is premium
So when you are
foolishness.
when you want to go into polygamy, have all this in place and know that things are going to crop up at the long run. Okay, now you want to go into polygamy because you are thinking of how your old age will be. You may have to be intentional about how they treat their wife. You have to be intentional about how you treat your wife. If you treat her rightly, you care for her at the young stage of marriage or at your young age, at your old age, she will care for you. She will certainly care for you. There are some women that even when their need arises for them to travel, to go and do a mugwo, that is what men are scared of. Because at old age, women will always go around to do a mugwo, visit their, they take care of their grandchildren, which the man cannot do. But if
you can travel with your husband.
If you take care of your wife, you treat her rightly at your young age, I kid you not, the kids will make sure they put things in order to take care of you, even when your wife is not around.
They could even carry the two of you. I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that. A young friend of mine, when the parents had to go to the UK for her elder sister's omugo, both the father and mom went.
That depends on the wife. It also depends on how you treat your wife.
So it has to do with what you're saying.
Yes, if you treat be intentional about it at your young age, because whatever you sow, my dear sister, you will reap it.
No, it's not me. We're talking of the men. We're talking of the men.
My men. Whatever you sow at your age, at your young age in marriage, you will definitely reap it. So treat your wife well. Be intentional about it. Don't just push her to the corner. Time is coming where you will need her more than she needs you now. When you treat her rightly, when it's time for her to go for the amugo, she can tell her daughter or her son, if you are not taking my husband with me, I'm not coming. Depends on how you treat her well now. So if you treat her rightly, she will know, okay, I'm coming for amugo. I'm spending just 2 weeks. I would have spent 1 month, but because of my husband, I will stay for a short time. But if you know you want me to stay longer, please take me and my husband. That
but
depends.
My issue with this thing is how they resolve conflict
in the polygamous.
Yes, how they maintain order.
We are going to we'll come back to all this. I just need us to go for a short break because the man in the house is already giggling. I don't know why he's doing that. So
I hope I'm not serving hot today.
You are doing that. He's already giggling and I'm sure he's hitting him. Maybe he has 2 wives. We'll find out when we go for the short break and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Yes, welcome back. You're still on WIC, and I still have Chisom here, the barrister, and I have Princess Edith here. Okay, we were talking about treating your wife rightly so that she would, accept you at old age and always want to be with you at old age. Truly, some men treat their wives poorly when, they are young and, growing up together. And when it's time for the woman to, treat him, nicely, she decides to go stay with the children in the name of, I want to go do omugo. Men, Edith was advising.
It is good measure, according to the Bible, press down, shake it together, that we women will give unto your bosom at old age.
That's serious. That's so serious.
That's how it is. So if you serve your wife good, you take care of her. You take care of her mental health, her physical health. You treat her rightly, make her have a sense of belonging. At old age, she will adore you. She will honor you. In this polygamy we are talking about, the backbones in it, if you go that route, you won't like to talk about polygamy.
Okay, so this brings me to a short story. From this story, we're going to be asking ourselves questions from there. Okay, I once had a guest in my political program who came in and said, we just were talking and he said, I have 4 wives. No, he said, yes, I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. So I was like, are you joking? He said, no, I'm serious. That was behind the camera. He said, no, I'm very serious. I was like, seriously? Yes. He said, I'm a Muslim, so I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. And he gave me this instance and the stories how these 4 wives came to be. Okay, the first wife had left him because the second wife was the first wife's very good friend who was always telling the first wife, no, if your husband is not doing this or he's not treating you nicely, if he's not doing this, not. And so the first wife got upset and said, you're not treating me nicely, I'm leaving. And this second wife was like, the first wife is a fool. I've been wanting to come in.
Oh my
and
God.
So she came into the marriage. And that led to second, third, fourth, and the fifth and the sixth are on their way. So I asked him a question. I said, do they cooperate? And he said, yes, they do. And he said, these wives are financial gains for him. That's where my question is going to come from. That he invests in them and they triple his investment.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Because they are all in a competition. Because he says, when you have tripled maybe the business that he put in your hand and you begin to tell me, oh, I multiplied it over the years, I got 10 million, I did that, that. Me wants to, oh no, let me supersede you. So the business he puts in my hand, I strive hard to make it work so that I can come and say, oh, my financial gains are more than yours.
Wow.
And then you hear all this from the two of us, I know I must be the best. And you begin to put all effort.
Putting them on
they
pressure.
compete amongst themselves financially, not even wanting to have his love. Who loves me, who he will love more or not. They want to supersede each other.
That man must be an Igbo man. Because is it all business?
Okay, so I told him, I said, I want to have 3 of your wives on WIC. He said he will bring them by himself.
I hope to be here.
I said, will they come? He said, yes, they will come and they will come and tell me all these things that he's telling me. So what's your take in that? Do you think he's greedy or do you think he married them out of love or he married them out of come and work for me and make money for me?
Okay, that's why I keep saying it, that it depends on purpose. So these women, they know that, okay, financially, they are also gaining from the man, I'm sure, that they are in the business together and all of that. They are building a home together. And they don't have a problem with sharing space with a co-wife where we're talking business. Any money, I'm taking so percent. So polygamy, if you have a very good reason. It says, okay, financial reason is good enough to take care of your kids, to keep trust funds and all of that for your children. So if you're into polygamy because you want a financial support, you don't just want to lean on one person alone. You want to build a financial empire, a business empire where you can be getting money from different sources. Your woman is handling this, she's the treasurer here, it's a good reason. As much as you can maintain order and there's no drama, because it's also a very risky thing, because in the area of finance, there's always bound to be issue. How much did you give this one, or how much is this one making, and all of that. So it breeds competition. Just where you're saying, these ladies will compete among us. It breeds, and competition now breeds envy. Yes, so the way the thing is going,
which is very dangerous to a family.
Which is very dangerous for a family.
Yeah, it's very, very,
So
very
you
dangerous.
think his idea of polygamy
See,
it's very dangerous?
You said something, Patricia. You said now he invested in the wives. Now he's reaping it, he's gaining it. I have to ask the tribe where he comes from. Now, you know, anything put in a woman's hand, a woman will always replicate or double or triple it. Anything you give a woman, give it to a woman when it comes to that. Give a woman a very good thing, she will give it to you back. Double it. Give her bad energy, she will give you negative, double, triple. So now, this man married these wives, doing investment with them. They are co-pilots, they are business partner. They are not just in marriage alone. They are business partner. You know, I can relate this to our forefathers that married for the purpose of farming.
Farming, yeah.
So our forefathers married for the purpose of farming, to have a very large farm. They can have rice farm, yam farm, potato or pepper farm, cassava farm at the same time, granite farm at the same time. And when it's time for harvesting, oh God, you will see their barn, you market every time. The wives will be going to the market while the children are going to the farm, harvesting all the crops. So that man has a reason for going. That is our forefathers now.
Yes.
Have a reason, a very cogent reason for going into polygamy. To have more hands instead of looking for hire to come and, you know, jobs to come and do the farm work. Now this man is replicating what our forefathers did those days.
So but in a more modern
in a modern form. So he's not investing in his wives. I kid you not. This man, as time goes on, the children start growing up, he will start doing safe business with his kids. But on the long run, this man is pressurizing his wife. He's pressurizing these women. And these women are not seeing it because they are beclouded by the competition and the money involved. And women, when it comes to competition, we are not too good in it. We will throw everything to the caution, a caution to the wind, because we want to outshine the other.
That's the problem. As I said, it breeds envy.
Yeah, it breeds envy, and this is going to affect the children.
Of course.
The children born into that home. This picture, this scenario you just painted for us. The children born into that home, this thing is going to affect them negatively or positively. Take it or leave it. In future, this man will see it. Are you getting it?
Are you sure they see it? Because he told me 4, 5 is on the way. And the 4th and the 5th
How
and
many
the
children
6th.
does he have?
He wants to invest more. He's a businessman. He's
So
a businessman. He's trading with his wife.
He's not stopping at 4.
No, it continues.
No, he said 2 more are coming.
Okay.
2 more are coming.
You know,
okay,
if we get to a point, let me tell you, Patricia, before you cut me down, before you cut me out, these women, if we get to a turn, they will turn around and start trading with him. I'm telling you.
Trade with him how?
Oh,
if you can explain.
Okay, now he's trading with them. Maybe they've not realized it because they've been clouded by whatever is on the table. They will turn around and begin to use him for business. In the sense that, you see, this money he invested in them, this money may not be remitted. We can decide to say, okay, he's our husband after all. Okay, this part of the money, I will invest it on my own. They will invest the money in another business with their name or with their children's name, or not to the man.
Well, it's still in the family. If you ask me, it's still in the family. Okay, so this brings me to a quick question. Having said all,
you know, to maintain the skin, maintain her family or whatever else. So you going into polygamy because of money, it is not advisable. Except if you know the consequences and you're ready to bear the consequence. Because if you're going into it because of money, you're not the only one sharing the money. They have a lot of people that you need to respect. We have co-wives that you will need to, you know, adjust for when it comes to money. You're not the only person. So any lady who is going into polygamy because of money, you need to have it at the back of your mind that it is not just you. Because they will make it feel like it is you because you are new. You're the new wife. So just to make you feel welcomed and all of that, you feel it's just you, but it is not. There are multiple women before you, which you have to pay respect to.
Homage. Homage.
You have to pay respect to. And because of that, they will see anything you do as your attitude is bringing disrespect, or if they get any kind of funny vibe from you, then there's now serious competition already. Because you're young, doesn't mean this is how you'll be behaving and all of that. So it is not advisable for a young girl to go into polygamy because of money. You can go into it because, oh, I want to build a legacy as a woman. I mean, the man has an empire, yes, and you feel like his resources can help you build your children's legacy. Something that if you're no more, your children would definitely have something in place. They will have houses and all of that. But don't just center it on only that factor because of property or financial gain. You have to ready your mind. In fact, prepare to fight different battles.
Okay.
So,
Chisom has talked about money in polygamy. I'm going to bring love to you in polygamy. Do you think any woman will get into polygamy because she loves the man? Is it possible for a woman to love a man who already has a wife, but says, I love this man and, I want to marry him because I love him? Is it possible? If you ask me, let me ask and answer this question. Yes.
Yeah.
You could meet a man that is already married, but you just find yourself loving this man.
Of course.
And he approaches you to want to marry you. And you decide, okay, because I love him, let me go ahead and marry
Very possible. It's very, very possible. It all depends on the lady in question. There are some women that even when they are still young girls, they've not been married. They like their men very old. So when they come, when they find themselves in this situation, I will tell you that this lady may love this man wholeheartedly. Genuinely.
Not because of the
Not
money.
because of
Not
the
because
money.
of the money.
Depends on how affectionate the man is and what the love the man is bringing or proposing to her. Some young or single girls can love a married man genuinely.
Okay. This
Honestly,
will bring me
then
to...
some men actually also love single girls, even when they have wife at home. There are some men that go into marriage because they want to have they want to behave and act young. Let me use the case of Okoya, as a case study. You see Okoya other wives, they're old, as it should be, like him. You see, at a point, he went out to get a very beautiful damsel. What's her name again?
Shade.
And Shade came into the picture. As at then, I was still a young girl. I used to say, what is she looking for? Why will you go and marry such an old man? But the girl was so intentional about it. Okay, then Okoya was looking like somebody that wants to soon sleep. This man will soon sleep. But look at him today. He's growing younger, not even older. He's looking very strong. So men will say, okay, they want to go and marry a young girl to refresh their blood.
Oh.
Yes. To renew and refresh their blood. Thereby making them having this young, energized, and having
acting like a younger person.
Like a younger person, then energized and, have this younger look.
And anyway, that brings us to the end of today's program. I hope you ladies enjoyed our program today.
Oh, we do.
Polygamy is very large. It's not a topic we want to end in one day. But I promise my viewers out there, I'm going to bring in these 3 wives so they come and share to us how they understand polygamy and how they are managing to live in the same home with one man. Thank you so much, Chisom, for being here today.
Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it.
And thank you, Edith.
Thanks for having me. Expect more from WIC.
Exactly. And then when the 3 women will be here, we're going to be having a round table, probably 6 of us, because Chisom and Edith are, of course, going to be here to ask these women questions, how they are managing their home. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriel. See you same time next week. Bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Yes. This is the public display of Agaba masquerade dance in one community in Igbo land, Nigeria. This Agaba masquerade originated in Igbo-speaking communities of southeastern Nigeria and is associated with Nkanu people in the surrounding areas. This masquerade dance represents the power, aggressiveness, and the vibrancy of youth, functioning as a warrior-themed performance, showcasing masculinity and power. This masquerade is widely celebrated across Igbo land and among the Igala community. The masquerade dance is used to mark festivals, burials, and significant events, often embodying the spirit of the youth. The masquerade is known for its energetic dance, often appearing with carved wooden masks, adorned with beautiful costumes, and accompanied by intense music, as well as skilled, brave, and powerful performance. The masquerade symbolizes the strength, aggressiveness, and fearlessness of the young men in the community. The masquerades have been adapted by various groups, including the Igala people, where it is sometimes called Agabaidu, often interpreted as the Great One.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning, tech lovers. Yes, you're tuning into Tech Today. That's one program where we discuss everything, anything technology, where we'll break it down to you in simple terms and we'll let you understand what we're talking about when it comes to the world of technology. Yes, my name is Momo Lawal. You can call me Mr. Kankan and you'll be correct. Today, we'll be diving into something that is changing the way we live, the way we work, and the way we learn. We talk about it every day. It's called AI chatbots, artificial intelligence chatbots. Yes, from the popular ChatGPT to Google Gemini to several other chatbots that we have out there. These smart assistants are helping Gen Zs, they're helping the millennials, they're helping everybody to create content, helping them to, small businesses run efficiently and also making everyday life easier. But now the question goes, are they really helping the future or is this just a hype? Well, we're going to explore this today, and I have a guest today. Is I want to call him a tech guru, but then he's a back-end engineer, Alex Uche. Welcome to the program, brother.
Thank you for having me, Momo.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us in the program. So, Alex, we're going to talk about this artificial intelligence chatbots, and but before we go into that, we're going to, talk about what is happening in the world of tech. We're going to share what we call the tech updates from the global perspective to what is happening here in Nigeria. Stay tuned for the next segment, which is called Tech Updates. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Yes, it's still Tech Today. And going straight into the Tech Update segment, we have first globally that robots are now smarter at working with humans. That's what Fujitsu is saying. So Fujitsu has introduced a new technology that allows robots to understand and predict human movements when working in the same space. So what this just simply means now, before now, we all know robots just follow instructions. But with this new system, robots can now sense what a human worker is about to do and adjust their actions, like it's slowing down or if the person is moving, aside. So why this is important for us to know is that with this new technology, it makes the workplace safer. You don't see a robot walking into a wall or just, going because you say move, it just moves. It now knows when to stop and not when to keep going. It reduces accidents in factories and in industries. This also shows that robots are being designed now to assist humans and not to replace them, for popular opinion. And also this means that this future of work is a collaboration and not competition. Alex, this tech update about robots, we all know what robots are before, and now we're having them now doing things like assisting their, and not just following instructions, but now becoming an assistant. What do you think about this update, brother?
For me, I think it's amazing.
Okay.
The fact we have somebody who understands you, a boss who understands you, who can even think for you. So it's amazing. It's a good one where
it's a good one.
It makes you active. It gives you insights. It lets you know what's happening, what's going to happen, and what has happened. All this together, sourcing all these informations, and you have it at your fingertip. It's amazing.
Thereby making life easier. All right. Next on the tech updates, we have global and experts are warning about AI, that is artificial intelligence, becoming too powerful. So over 800 experts, tech leaders and public figures worldwide are calling for a pause on developing artificial intelligence systems that could surpass human intelligence. So what is happening right now is that AI is getting smarter very, very fast. I believe you all know, because sometimes before you think something is already even acting in that way, it even has sarcasm and all of that. Before people say AI could not have emotions, but now you'll be talking to your chatbot and it's even saying, come on, you're funny. And it's giving you all those emotions and you think you're interacting with a real human being. So experts now fear that if it becomes too powerful without proper rules, humans may struggle to control how it is being used. So AI already is affecting some jobs, and then social media, and we see some fake news flying around, and it's even affecting decision making. So what those 800 plus experts are saying is without regulation, proper regulation, it could be abused, and governments are being urged to act early. Alex, I think this is a wake-up call for governments and people around that use AI. So this update is a valid one, and it's a good one.
It is, and it's here to stay for us to actually regulate the AI, know what it's about, and then make sure it doesn't go overboard.
Yes,
it's a good one.
Imagine AI. I think I watched a episode on the series one time when you see the name of the series is Love, Death and Robots. Okay? So this AI chatbot now started overdoing the work. It was supposed to be a cleaner, a vacuum cleaner, but now it now started being a smart vacuum cleaner, and now started purging the house and purging the owner. So without regulations, we don't know where AI is going to go. So the message is very simple: AI progress must go hand in hand with safety and responsibility. Lastly, on the global tech updates, we have that McDonald's is using artificial intelligence to run its supply chain. So McDonald's has developed AI, artificial intelligence, to manage how food and supply move across its global outlets. So AI now helps McDonald's predict how much food customer will need, where it is needed, and when, so they don't overstock or run out. So this is something we should care about, and it's an update that we should know, because now it means that we'll have less food waste and faster services and lower costs, which can even help to stabilize prices. What do you imagine this, Alex, being brought into Nigeria here, and you see our food out? It seems you like food very well.
Exactly, my point. You know, if this is being brought to Nigeria space, you know, it will cut down a lot of wasteful resources.
I agree, bro.
Where you get to know how much it's being. But for example, you have to employ an accountant who has to know how much you need to manage. But with this source of AI, it gives you everything. You need this amount for today. We use X amount tomorrow. And then it's all wrapped up. And
people don't need to, there's no food wastage anymore.
Exactly. Cuts of labor, so many things.
It's cut out.
It's cut out.
AI is really helping the world. Now, going local now, the tech updates happening here in Nigeria. First, we have Nigeria's approved satellite internet companies. So Nigeria has approved satellite license for companies like Amazon's Project Cooper to provide internet services. So what this simply means is that instead of relying only on cable, that's fiber cables, optical cables and all of that, or network masts, internet can now be sent directly from satellites in space. We have one like I think Starlink does that. So yeah, this means you have better internet in rural areas and remote areas that don't have masts that's up to that area.
Exactly.
You have support online. This can also support online education and also encourage remote jobs. And also it can also boost Nigeria's digital economy. Alex, I think this is a welcoming one. This is a good tech update from Nigeria.
I really appreciate the Nigerian tech team. I really like the tech experts for actually bringing this around because it's a good one. If this stays in our internet, you know how much we use the internet daily. You know our issues with our internet.
So people are streaming us right now within the internet.
Exactly. So you know how it is bringing the Starlink, and you know others will come in. It's a competition, and then we get it right.
Yeah, I agree. We'll get it right, and then we'll now bridge the gap of how people can access the internet. People in the rural areas especially can have these services right in their doorstep because it's just to access the satellites. Next on the tech update locally, we have Nigeria takes action against abusive loan apps. So there are new regulations that have been introduced to control digital lending platforms, especially these loan apps that harass borrowers. So now, what this simply means is that loan apps can no longer shame users. They cannot send threats or contact families and friends aggressively over unpaid loans. So this is very, Alex, I don't think have you ever experienced something like this before?
Not directly.
Okay. It will not be directly.
We're on the internet and we see what happens.
Okay,
people lashing out on people.
Yeah.
And now with all this AI, you see that it cannot just come in.
You see that they tell you that they call their friend to tell them that their friend is owing them money, blah, 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 use their name as collateral, which is just lies.
Family and friends.
And they now know that you borrowed money from a loan app.
We even heard at the time, one time, some loan app would take videos or pictures of some of their users
and start sharing
it online.
That's breach of privacy. Now, why is this very important for us as a tech update is because this protects the user's dignity and privacy, like what Alex just shared. It also encourages fair lending practices, and also it builds trust in the Nigeria fintech space. It's a good one. I think it's a good one, and I'm enjoying this tech update. So technology, of course, should solve problems, not create new ones. Lastly, on the tech update segment, before we get into our topic of today, Nigeria pushes for a unified AI strategy. So the Nigerian Communications Minister has called for a national and African-wide plan on how AI should be developed and used, similar to what what they're calling out in the global scene. Yeah. So instead of scattered efforts around, Nigeria wants a clear roadmap on artificial intelligence. They want to know how it's being built, how it is being regulated and applied across different sectors. So, Alex, this is a talk a bit that I think we said similar thing globally, and now we're saying it now that the NCC is now,
putting it in Nigeria. I really want to thank the NCC for actually bringing this, or should I say foresight, for bringing this in Nigeria, trying to regulate how this goes.
Because we see a lot of things happen to social media nowadays. You don't even know what is real and what is fake nowadays. People just use it anyhow.
Nobody to regulate these things. If you see what you believe and you go and spread false rule, that's how it is. So we need to actually have these regulations to know once somebody who comes up with a fake AI information, it's out there. This is AI tool. This is not real. This is AI.
Yeah. So yeah, like Alex is just saying, this will really help Nigeria startup, compete globally and also prevents the misuse of AI. Yeah. And also, I think it also positions Nigeria as a tech leader in Africa. So, countries now without an AI plan risk, and they're falling behind in this global tech race. Now we're going to short break and we'll come into the topic of today, which is talking about artificial intelligence chatbots. We're going to tell you different chatbots and maybe just divert your mind away from the one you think you already know, and give you other options and tell you how you can work with them with your different businesses out there. Don't go nowhere. Still Tech today on Independent Television. Welcome back to the program. It's Still Tech today. Yes, we just introduced the topic properly, artificial intelligence chatbots. We know AI is no longer a future talk right now. It's currently in our phones. We use it every day in our businesses, and we use it in our classroom, anywhere, workplace, and all of that. So from different chatbots out there, we have the ChatGPT, to Google's Gemini, to Meta AI chatbots, and even different fintech companies, banks are also using different chatbots to make customer service easier. So this is becoming an everyday tool. And today on Tech Today, we are going to compare popular AI chatbots and how they work, and even why they matter to the Gen Zs, to the SMEs, and to everyday users out there. So Alex, I told you he's a backend engineer, I want to call him a tech guru. So Alex, which of these AI chatbots, which of them have you used before, and which of them do you currently use, and why?
So we all know the famous ChatGPT.
Of course, yes, man.
So I wouldn't say I used it, but my favorite is the Gemini AI.
Oh, why is it your favorite?
Because of it brings out ideas into picture. I don't have to pay a videographer or a cinematographer or a video editor. All I need is give this prompt to this Gemini, work on it.
So you use it basically to bring ideas into picture.
Exactly. Oh. Whatever I write, whatever you talk about now, I go into it, create a prompt for it, and then I can bring that out.
So people that want to do flyers, people that want to just put things out there,
people who have businesses, I would actually want them to key into this Gemini. Yeah.
Gemini.
People who are into graphics, people who want to go deep into graphics, use key into Gemini. It gives you an idea. It's just like what we said earlier. When you create an idea, and this bot understands your idea and refurbishes for you, it gives you different options. And then you, on your own as human, you know how to weigh them. So that's my best for Gemini.
I think I also like using if I don't use ChatGPT, obvious ChatGPT, I also use DeepSeek. I use DeepSeek sometimes because when I really want to, except when it has to do with a lot of maybe engineering things, I want to maybe do some codings, and I want to also create a small program, a small software just to, or maybe we have this automation nowadays. I like automating some of my things. If this happens, then do this like this. I learned how to from using. I was exploring DeepSeek, asking questions, and I learned how to you know, I can now apply for a job by just filling a Google form.
Sure.
Yeah. The prompt will just help me to just do that for me, and he will send an email to the recruiter for me, and he would send my CV tailored in that manner.
Thank
He
you.
would send a cover letter tailored in that manner too, and it just makes life so easy. When you go back and see it, you'll be like, oh, good.
All you have to do is look over it.
So yeah, don't just sleep on ChatGPT all the time and thinking, that's all I know about using different chatbots. So AI chatbots, they are softwares that are trained to understand and respond like humans. Okay, so they help you with writing, they help you with researching, customer service, learning, and doing a lot of creativity. Just like Alex said, sharing that you can just make a prompt out there, and from that prompt you get a picture of what is just an image of what is saying. So now, why do you think these chatbots are booming? Why do you think people are now falling into this chatbot now?
So for me, I know one thing about the chatbot is it's an assistant.
But then people will argue that we have Google. Why don't they use Google searches anymore? They want to use AI chatbot.
And I will explain to you.
Okay.
I can go and upload any information on Google.
Okay.
But I cannot upload on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can go on Google and pick the best from Google. ChatGPT can go to, what's the other search engines? Bing and all.
Bing,
pick
yeah.
what I need because of the prompts I've given my bot, the AI. So for Copilot, I use Copilot as well.
Oh yeah.
So most times when I use Copilot and I want to if it involves coding or anything, once you use Copilot on GitHub, it tells you, oh, this is the best solution. You can use this channel A or this channel B. You don't have to do with coding. All you do is look at what you're going to arrive at, and once you get to that point, So one thing, if we rely solely on ChatGPTs or AIs, you cannot get your finished product.
Because I have a problem that I feel in the future, I'm scared that these AI chatbots, whether GPT and all of that, will not make humans think for themselves.
So if you see it that way, what you said is correct. But if you want to learn, you are the one giving the prompts to the AI. So you tailor the prompt to what you want. That's you working.
But yes, I'm saying that, for example, people will now become so lazy. They always go and tell them, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. The next 2 weeks, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. Same prompt, maybe just tweak a little bit, maybe say I'm sick today. But people may not learn to just know how to draft a mail in that. Now I can now know that I can tell myself, I can tell if this is an AI generated mail.
Obviously, we
or
should
if
know.
it
Because we're in the tech space, you should know that.
Yeah, I can
but
tell.
I know that for some other persons out there, they wouldn't know if this is
I think one time I got a mail where the person even forgot to remove what GPT said.
And all
Yes,
that
a refined version of this, and don't do that, please.
For the lazy ones, they will always be caught. But one thing I know about this, once you do this, you take your time and read what is given before you send it out. If you send the mail and say, oh, ChatGPT, let me send the mail to my manager, I'm not going to come today, I'm feeling sick. You still have the objective to read that mail and understand, tailor it to a way it suits your boss. Sometimes we tell chats, can you reply this as a human?
Yes. And do you know that it replies it, you now seem as if it's, no, I will tell you, don't be so AI-ish.
Thank you.
Be human, and it just gives you a different response, and then you say, wow.
So sometimes when it gives you this answer and you read it, you learn from it. But when people just copy and paste it, that's the issue you're talking about now.
So let's bring it to Gen Zs now, because I know they use it more than we do.
Sure.
Because some of us don't even want to go there, the millennials and all of that,
Yeah.
but they use it more than we do. Now, how can this help them? Many of them are still in university, help them with their homework. How would they help them? Because some persons want to just, while they are doing their studies, they want to also create content. So how do you think this can help them create content and even help them after leaving university for their career growth? And also, what are the warnings or the signs they need to avoid whilst using this this chatbots?
First of all, I advise every Gen Z out there to see this AI chatbot or whatever, or this AI chatbot as a researching tool. Don't just sit and relax. This is my assistant that does everything. Yes, it's your assistant, but it does your research for you. It's part of the research process. You do this, you go and find out that, oh, this is what's happening, and then you come again and understand. For example, you said something about content creation. I want to create a content about tech. I go to ChatGPT and ask, what's up? What's the update on tech? What's this? It gives me, I cannot just come and take whatever chat gives me.
Yeah.
I go myself, I understand it. It's apparently it's point of us reading it. We ought to read whatever chat gives us. And I will tell you, the chat is not always correct.
It's not always correct. And they won't tell, they put the disclaimer out there. That's why you have to know. I think prompt engineering is something that people need to know how to
exactly
prompt, tailor your prompts to this particular thing you're looking out for, and don't be so generic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's move to the entrepreneurs, the SMEs. How would you think using this AI chatbot will help them in their business, assuming they are, they are for customer support or for their social media, managing social media, or they are, pushing their content out there or advertisements, and also helping them for maybe their business plan or proposals, or how do you think this AI chatbot?
I'll come from the customer experience side,
Okay,
customer service aspect, because it's very, very good tool for that.
Okay.
You have a business, you are not available 24/7, but with that bot set on your website, it answers your customers for you. It gives people, if Momo is into, let's say, Momo has this airline services.
Okay.
And Momo is traveling in Belgium now, and I want to book for a flight for myself. I reach out to Momo, and the bot would help me because of the prompt you've given your bot.
Yeah.
He sets my flight for me, gives me the exact prices, and then it makes it easy. That's for your business.
Yes.
Now, for, let's say, small customer success business, I don't want to start mentioning brands.
No,
let's
okay,
say you have your business right now, and then your customers, there's a glitch somewhere. Your customers are furious online, texting, hi, this is not working, this is not working. The bot is there to help them know that. Though we know Nigerians, I will tell you, we are not patient with the bot. But once you arrange your bot in a way, it lets them know that this is the issue and this is what you should do to troubleshoot.
Yeah.
So once you troubleshoot, your problem is half solved. You know what's happening. So that's why I feel for every business, there are different parts where this AI tool is very important.
Yeah.
If you don't use it for your graphics, use it for accounting, use it for different aspects.
Use it to plan your business, use it to even save money and save time, use it for, like Alex said, customer service automation, just answering people, even WhatsApp, use it for WhatsApp businesses to say, hi there, this is so-and-so business, I'm not available right now, leave this message. People now go further to even engage in, following up on that. You say, okay, what do you want to buy? I want to purchase 3 bags of this and that, okay, how many quantity, where are you located? And it helps you, and it works 2/7. It's already there, so you don't have to be awake all the time to reply these messages. Now, let's talk about the risk, the ethics, and limitations that we'll have. People, talk about this privacy issue and all of that in AI. Okay. So, how are you using AI chatbots? So, let's talk about that. How do you think we can manage this privacy concerns, data privacy concerns, and the popular thoughts of that AI would replace humans and replace human thinking? Or the human's creativity per se.
That creativity part about us humans, AI can never take that away from us. I keep saying that because you give these instructions to the AI. The AI cannot work without any human. You prompt this AI. So if I want my AI to work for me this way, I tell him, I want you to be this for me. I want this result in this route. It does that for you. Then it brings out other options, more for you to choose.
Okay.
So I don't see AI. I see that for those who are weak and those who are lazy, let me use lazy, it might affect them.
Okay. But what about for data privacy concerns?
So now, when it comes to this data, I see it as a good one because with AI, I cannot share some of my data.
Okay. What kind of data are you not going to be able to share? Let's enlighten our viewers out there that what they shouldn't share on using these chatbots. Anything that has to do with privacy, anything that has to do with your personal life, you don't tell ChatGPT, these are your hobbies, or this is who I am. You don't go and explain yourself. You don't give the chat your bio. Don't go and start telling your chat, oh, my name is this, I'm from this. That information is too much to give out there. So persons may want to argue and say they are telling that so that they can, the AI response can be tailored exactly for them.
But that information is out there in the open now.
But nothing out there can be secret. Even when you take a picture out there and say, I'm right here in Texas, or I'm right here in New Benin Market, it's already out there uploaded on the internet.
As soon as you post something and say, hi, I'm down here.
No matter even if you delete it.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Even on your phone. Even if you delete it on your phone, I can still get it on your phone.
But at least people should know that AI is a tool and it is not a master. So you control it. Don't let it control you.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, wrapping up on this interesting conversation, I want to ask you this question. Okay. Would you trust AI to run your business for you?
101%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would just trust AI to run a business for you?
I would give my AI my prompts, monitor it, and let it run it for me.
And you think it won't make a mistake to do something you don't want?
It won't make, it would make mistakes, but one thing is I get to correct that and it doesn't happen again. Because once you set a prompt for an AI, I will take you to chat customer service again, respond on this gambling, respond to this. It cannot make mistake. AI cannot take an answer for something else to drop another thing.
Yeah, actually.
So,
although there was a time I was in ChatGPT, it made a mistake about a particular figure when I was calculating, and I was like, why did you make this mistake and all of that? He said, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought you wrote it as this,
Exactly.
and he explained why the mistake happened, and then I was like, don't do that again. Always cross-check, double-check before you give me a response. And he said, moving forward, and he stored it in my memory that I would like that. So wrapping up on the program, for those who don't really use all these chatbots, what is your last word? What are your final words to tell them about? That I've not used chatbot before, and maybe they are using only one particular chatbot and they don't use any of this that I just mentioned.
the world is evolving. I don't want any of you to be left out. We have to use these tools. These are meant for us. We started this thing started as little as text. Now the AI is everywhere. We have bots.
Yeah.
We need to use remotes to do things. Now it's just by saying your voice command and then things are moving. So how long would you wait? All we have to do right now is get along with this, join the band, use it and be beneficial, get productive with these things. Before you go and call someone and say, I want you to come and help me do this, the bot has done this for you. The AI tool is already ready at your beck and call. All you need is a phone, a smart internet, and then you are good. So for those of you out there, I don't want you to sleep on it. Go into this thing. Whatever issues you are having, ask your bot and see. It will give you an insight. Then from there, you can start solving your problem.
Thank you very much. I did not want you to even stop giving that advice out there. Yes, it's been Tech Today. Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us on this program. Yes, I want to just end by saying that AI chatbots are not here to replace humans, but they are here to assist humans. So the real advantage out there is, like Alex shared, is knowing how to use them wisely. So whether you're a Gen Z, you're a business owner, or just curious about this, or just watching the program for the first time, AI is now part of your world. So, you know, those who understand AI today will lead tomorrow. So before we leave the studio, I want you to know that we do this also on radio on Monday by 8:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. Every Monday is on radio, 92.3 FM, Independent Radio. So thank you, Alex, once more for coming to the program. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. We'll be seeing more of you again.
Surely.
All right, so I always know that in this world of artificial intelligence, in the world of technology, it's good to stay curious, stay connected, and stay very informed. Until next week, my name is Momo Lawal. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota na. Ugi bota leswa anyone. Gi bota de na. Oye gboma. E ma ro na wa te oye gboma obuwere. Oye gboma ja bu. O me no sie na he yi. Uwe udi won e ma ni kan. Oye gboma. De no so lowo wa. Odo olowa ni ma yo bi ma si. No ma gi ma dolo yi. No masi yi magbe no sikema otioma obiloma obiloma owo foma oye gbo wa ya awo tu bo oye bo wesi so ba la wo ni mayo bi ma si no magegbe ma ise kedo no pe ni are wa na ogun egun ye oye gbo wa na o te me pastor Calvary na mo
iwe do no go me wa ya be me ke kai wa bi da me wa bi tota ofun igbo sa oba go yaro oba ga to pe
ise ore wa teme Victor Bizigbe
do na uzo mo kai we do na ga ku ko ami no rere okienu mi na ri do aziye na gbon na we na pe fi aye na do pe so ru abo awon pataki ma ho na gbon kan de na kan ohin igbo mo wa ya ka bo ra ho yo to mu da go ha me nwa e bo wa yo pin yo ngwa ho ngwa ya nwa men ewihi gbo ma na de no ya zore imuna no ya tibi imuna nyima oba atokpe
ise me so bo sa je no bi ero no rie do ba yo kai o we do ya fe ewe go tu wa ya oba atokpe
ise
ni wa oye gbo ma ngwa ka wo oye gbo wa ba ya ka wọ́n sọ wẹ̀ bọ́ yà wẹ̀ gbọ́n ká òye gbọ́n ọ̀sẹ̀wẹ̀ ni òun ni wẹ̀ gẹ́ ìgbésẹ̀ ọ̀sẹ̀wẹ̀ ni wẹ̀ náà hẹ́ ní màá rí ẹ̀bá wẹ̀ òye gbọ́n gẹ̀mí náà fi bí wọ́n máa ṣe kàkà ní gbẹ́ ọ̀tẹ̀wẹ̀.
ẹ̀dọ́ yà ìpìtàn wẹ̀ ọ̀wọ́n ẹgẹ́ fi ẹ̀wù bì ọgbẹ́ fi ẹ̀wù bì bẹ̀tẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ àwọn ọ̀gá ẹ̀rọ bì ọ ti gbọ́ bí yọ ẹ̀yọ́ sẹ́ni ìbìnrin wọn yẹn kàrà wẹ ẹnuwẹ́wẹ́ àìwẹ́ ẹ̀wọ̀ gẹ̀ẹ́fà ẹ̀ kẹnuwẹ́ náà bòyìn egbò ẹ̀ wọn náà bòyìn rí àwọn ìbániwẹ̀ náà bòyìn egbò ẹ̀ nígbà dé ewẹ̀ náà wò ó wẹ̀ ajá òun ní rí ọmọ àmì ìwẹ̀ ìwọ́ ọmọ náà mi náà dí ìmọ̀ àwọ̀ ẹ̀dá ọ̀gá mi bá lọ mẹ́ ẹ̀ o ọ̀ sẹ́ni dọ́là kàwé kẹnu náà bòyìn rí àwọn ìbánu náà bọ̀ gbogbo ẹ̀ n'ụdọ na onye gbọra ọka ide ga ní obodo ọma nọ mekọ n'ebotu ẹ conscient wee ayaghị wee yawo egbeghe ayabonye nedo ọwa onye gbọra yawo egbeghe owe da egbo ẹ owe da ẹkọ owe ghe di ime nọwo emini wọ ma anaghị na oge ni aya ta ọma egbe na di eme ata ẹyọ egbe wo eboni ahụ ya si ọma na kọtọ di ime ọma ka si kọtọ na bo amere ni me mu na di ime ọgọ me ya mu ya ga be ni ara bo o yin gbọma we ka boyin no ka egbu ene o ke aboyin we ma be then we are na ka we e na na ma wa gbe wa do na ga we bo ya to ka pa bebi no wa e do pagire ijesu ga re fon pa na total o ri wa ge a Pharisees ya wa ko pa de te ya bi gbe mo bo ya ri se ba ya ko se ba ya nya ga pon yo eru ne bo kina ya gbe ti amu e bo ge ina wa ka we Jesu we ma gana okuo na ima wa mu e be okpi ai ma mu okpi amu e iya ga we mi odo wa me iya we iya na adultery o ko no wu Jesu ma zeyo ona agbe mi voto egbe ma ga ora wonu da uyi oge Moses ga egbo gbon abere ona mu egbo ga ebere o da ba firu gbegbe na gbe wa Jesu na agbe mi yoto de ni aze nwa ne ma na nda ye mi no ri e ko we iya mo ho ni iya na iya mo ho ni ope ni ake mo we Jesu mi o ne we be ni ayare e ogesi na gbe wa ya to bi abo yo ho na ne gbogbo ekiyan ege Jesu ya tun mu ona wa ko wa no re na no e wi e ma ye ka wo ho de e ma ye we no so na we no fi gbe no ka ona yi go na ona na go na dado na so afilu gbe oge akwa unda oyin bu egbe ene iya to bi ana kwo yi ade we na ta we na do ta we oji keke wi eri eke wa ya moje ere utapa moji keke o moje we no bo no we bo ekwa be gboma we ko emi ni we ri obo yi emi no ma mo ere obe mo ti o egwe nu gba lo nege ti mu so no ma no re we bo ni ge se ti mi e obo yari ojo bo ne ra na re bo yi wegele riri ipelebe wa gba lo wa ni do you we no be re iye keze are gba lo wo nege be ri yo bo guwe ya we gbe ga ya bo yen do o yin gboma we ka bo ge gbo ene o ke ga bo re obara to pe
what's it ayi we da yo ni wa no we ne ru ne ku eso ohuo o to le owodo iye me ti wa we
iye we o ti no do ti we
owo ewo na we na o mi odo
do no
e ku so to
do no
emi no we owa ihe ni owa lu owa ya
oya so money koto
oye gbo wa no
no
we ne buwe uwe no we tie na we mo
ara we o woni e be ga wi yen ga ka we e bo wi yen na
o yen o so me bizu age foto
mama oye gbo wa na ma ye gun kan na ebo akanta as zibo pa na te empathy takwe mu egbu yo we de we
awu na da
ewani buma na te oye gbo ma yan ma yen ka bo re gbe yan
ake boro ma be gbe wa ya yi
o ni wa me bo ni de bo ma no ro ayo o ye ke ruda ita paro na ta we o wa na mu jana me no ku odu e ni re o bo mu dia ku han wa we me we no ku gbe ho do re o bu kan we be wo ego na we bless are those who view object from different angles
ukore
baya ka
we
o ma no re emi ni gege ne no ya mu jani o ma no wa ni no ge gbe fun wo bo pa o ka we no ma ye enyo wa ye no ye wu no ba wo bo pa fofo wo no pa no ro da wo wu no fo ye no ro gbe fun we ni ku ye no ro bo no pa we no ba ye ma be re o wa re de ni ya ku ni u ke zemi nwa ni iyo we o ma na wa mi ka te wo pa bon we ate ti se awe bo na mu e bo gbegbo mo so kun owo nwuri a ne bo no re u te kun who done o ma ko ma na ga ro emi ro we de ge ni na yi me e o su nuda bo kan ga ye we ma na o ni una wa ku o wa pa kan o ki o ko no e ma mami u ga o le gbo emi elu we ki a pe na uda we mo na we da we ge ba e dagun we awa ye wo so pa ma na ro ma re una wa o le gbo okike ema oga amubo re na re ni ya gbogba ejopa o be fan ni yakwa so pa o gba na ye ma ta gba lo fun nu so bo ki ma yo e ma ta gbogba ma ga bi o pe yo da ga gbe oba atope
ise
oye gbo o so ba ge ma yin maru
ise
una zi o wege èmi nù haru ẹ̀dàgbọ̀n èmi ní uka gẹ̀ dọ̀ àwọn ebe wẹ̀ pẹ̀lú ya dùn dẹ̀ owó àdúẹ́kìnú à òhì gbọ́mà ọtún ní nà wà àdúẹ́kìnú yẹ̀rẹ́ nìkìnú má nà yẹ̀yìn àdúẹ́ ẹ̀ wọ́n dúọ́gẹ́ ẹ̀ òhì gbọ́mà ẹ̀ nà ẹ̀jẹ̀ àbò wẹ́tò bọ́sì òní wọ́n á sún ẹ̀mí nàró ìmúnàná údà làdàwẹ̀ yunifásitì údà sún ẹ̀múnà àríwó wọn míwó nárí wọn àtúnyà mọ̀mọ́ ọ̀yà dúẹ́kì úkà bọ́ọ̀rẹ̀ kìnnù àdó nù ayíwé nùdò náà ẹ̀dùnmọ́ olú arúsà òyìn gbọ́mà
ẹ̀yìn nù
ó ní òyìn gbọ́mà ó ní ìrẹsì nù zẹ́dà gbọ́ ẹ̀ ọmọ tí ìdókì yóò dà òsàbà náà jù wá sí yóò dáadáa nínú ọdọ̀ olóògùn wúre ọdọ̀ olóòkú àṣìdẹ́ntì rẹ̀ ọdọ̀ olóòkú èèyàn bá lọ́yà fẹ́ ọdọ̀ alàgbé ẹgẹ́ ní wẹ̀ tó bú ẹ̀dọ̀ aṣọ wẹ ẹ̀rọ síọ́nà yóò rí ẹ̀gbẹ́ martin ẹ̀nu wà zẹ́rẹ̀ màkàtà sí wẹ́n náà ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n ní sinúpò pọ̀ kárẹ̀lẹ̀ wẹ̀yẹ̀ wẹ́n wẹ̀yẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ̀wẹ̀ wẹ̀yẹ̀ wẹ̀kẹ̀lẹ̀ ọ̀tọ̀ yà láwẹ̀ wọ̀wẹ̀ òkè wa pàyà fi ògbóyọ̀ òtọ̀ wẹ̀ igbó iná dákú wẹ̀ wọ́n yóò dá wàwé gbèsò ẹ̀ égbè yóò wàwé gbèsò ẹ̀ wàwé gbèsò ẹ̀ òye gbọ̀mà ẹ̀ nọ wàkàkíá máa wà gbọ́ yín ẹ̀kọ́ ààrẹ wẹ̀lú ọ̀wẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀ agbó ọ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀sùn alógbà ẹ̀rìn ní alẹ́ gbìnà ọ̀rìṣì níyàwó èrí ìyàwó ẹ̀rẹ́ yàfẹ́ ó yẹ̀yà kọ̀ọ̀kọ́ ní àìní ẹ̀dà sábàánà ẹ̀jẹ̀ ìṣẹ́kà láwà gbé òye gbọ́mà olówó èrí yàfẹ́ ẹ̀nà màrú àgbà ọkọ̀tọ̀ àánàkà bọ́rẹ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ dèmìnì láwọn rẹ̀ dàgbò rẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ́ bá so zẹ́rì lẹ́lọ́rẹ́ do ní mẹ́wàá pátá rẹ̀ yá ó pàálù ọ̀rọ̀ bonú ló ṣe pé ìwé nínà àgbọ̀nrín màrẹ́ ìmì rẹ̀ ó lè ta màwọn wọ́n ó sàróbọ̀ ọmọ níwà ọmọ nínú bẹ́gbò jẹ́ ọwọ́ ìrẹsẹ̀ ìnú àzọ ìrìnú àrùn bóyá ìzẹ̀ṣẹ́ ní ìrìnú ayáwó náà dìrò dẹ oyin gbèrò ẹ̀rù bu omi sopa ùdé ìkùnrin wà rẹ ọ̀run dáhùn náà rọ náà rẹ wíwá sùn ẹ gidigidigidi ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀rí ọ èrí ipò yẹn rẹ yé rẹ court èrí ọ̀rẹ́ yé ọ̀rẹ́ wò ó èrí ọ̀rẹ́ yé rẹ ilé lè yàfẹ́ nàyàwó rẹ ẹ̀dágún wà yàfẹ́ náà gbé kọ́kọ́ tọ̀ náà rọ ẹ̀hún náà mẹ́wẹ́ àwẹ̀ pásítọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ nọ́tọ́ àkẹ́wẹ́ ìyẹn yà á wọ orí nẹ́ẹ̀dẹ́ lórí báìbù òsàlóbọ̀ àyàwó yìí náà yẹ ọmọ náà òye gbọ́ wọn náà yìí náà ìbáìbù ní mú rẹ̀ náà ọ̀há sùn ẹsẹ̀ dàgbọ̀n rẹ̀ ní máa gbèlúwẹ̀ náà gbọ́ àti ẹ̀ ǹdọ́ wọn kọ́ wẹ̀ yìí ó gbèrò àgbèrè ó yẹ ìyà pẹ̀lú báìbù rẹ̀ wọ́n náà dùnà ẹ̀ dùnà anyone gi mare niru bueno si rupo upo karele upo ojowe ni mai waje na medo ra bueno ojowe so egbe ehe yata o ma ye gwa ya karunta oni owiru yi na o wa re awa mawe wo wa do kini ya eye ne be ya re uda o ma lo de na ri lawo no odu yi na ila owo no we egwa ari na ma manu we egwa ma we le uvion esese we ma e wa do na ateme
domusa edunu pe wa heaven banana ese no kan na we oyin gboma owe ya o egbere ayabo yen na do eden we boyin egin awon eden owo bo gegbo arun do gyan ma ya yui obi ogwe yui adafin ayaba e da o nu da oyin egbere oyin edenu aboyin ma be o boyo we emu we wo ma ni ara we ebo owe eyi fi obi azen ona sogogogo yi ona balo egbo a sokma obi ere ni egbe ebo wo oge ebi bi oni wa ki aka nu da uka boye egbo u boye we emi ni wo ma na ina di me awe ebo oni oyin gboma we pa bo wie o pa ba so uri nwina emi no mari e hia yari e du we no wo we awe ebo o mo ma mu yo bobo we ga so wa we to ta wa si won agbon wa lo wa ni ko awe we na wo gba lo ri efieze o money no te wa utititi uya eke ne fun e we gogo we eke ne mirie we wo boro obo uboye gbo eni we uyo mo kyan meme oga o we no wo utoge no ho ye owo dore oga we no wo we boye gbo enu we ge nu da owe ebode na duza ere doka e edenu salobara kekete sumozo ona bio enyawe edo oke ya be no baloje we ka boye gbo ene di me no wo waze emu eda na iboti e poison yo ma ba ye no wa wu baba na we ka bo we onegbo e du we no wo wa so ge no wo ma yisi wunare ka bo onegbo e du we no wo emi kemi no ma wo agbon na okeke ake ya dai one mana mi bota ona wo to ota okole ota ya ni yo wa we ya ge we enu we go gwie wa dori e wota ona za na mi are di o ma ni bun odo ari o ya wota ye dede no bun o ari o ya wota nu da e go gwie ni ye gbe ye ma me ka go tagare o ma me ka we o saga boye e me so ga wa wu ori ya kwere agbon ye ga lene o ga isota ye ga gwali yobo o ma nu ma wo yobo na o nu we iku yo wodo we no do wo yobo no a o wa nu to we yo gbe we no do wo yobo no a o de nu ma lase we o na nu we na do mi emi esi noro ero boye gbo we ka o da we ute we ni kemi ka o ni awuna ma o ni eti owo sa o kwiki ane mila ne meruru we ti ga wo nya we emi yo ba o ma police o ma oba o ma ebo o ma baba ya wa nwe inwe ebo ede imi wa wo we iyere we osa o kwe no hodin oba ga to pe
eni wa wa da yi mata na oye gbo ma gwakana oye gbo ke din yen se
osa kwe no hodin oye gbo ke din me se we emi we awo ri ohun we gbe we oye gbo wa yi no emi nu ko waya fi gbo e we ma ri we oye gbo wa no ami wa na gbo oye gbo wa emi lo se mo na tela jana ma do we emi no ika bege na oye gbo wa ri ko ro o to so le wo obu wa na buse o na buse ma mi we na wo we ye aba America we ya masuje ni we da do we ye wo ni sikema ma we na ye ekinado ma we na ye emi no lare e ke o fi gbon no wa e ke petrol no wa e ke ona ya fe no wa we o ye ni ya ma poke abo bo tabo ya fe the whole world no we oye oni petrol poke amaki so pa do we obi ogwe inu maki Nigeria ma fese awu ma te fese ni Nigeria so pa olowo anori ma ye o ke polo so o amen buda ewa mama se ti boyin gbe mama boyin gbe ni ko na bisi
na ya ru eni na ya mi we egbe roko me o ari na da do we ma no oye gbo o te ere be ka bo na oye gbo oye re mo we na ye agun ade na ọmọ no o ni gbe ona o we no give a ebe ri o ihe agun e mo na si won o yo negbe yo negbe me o yo negbe yo negbe me yo negbe yo negbe ki ma o do ge bi ma so di ma o ni egbe ma o ga se ti aro egbe ere o we fi ogbogbo yi do buda we oyin gbo wa na we na de ti o e le gbegbe igawe mi na e no manu una we da we give ba edogbonu ye ori yan we hina le pega awe agagwa le ni mata awe na bo wa ni
when I mean where yeah oge kele ko no we gbe ko ni bisi ya gbo gbagagbe ara tere won so it was for so me on measure abeg mama e bo ni wa de abeg mo so di ha wa ta gbo pa on ya aswe na gbe enike
aswe mo ego
aswe mo ego ni mu do ni wa di ma we ni gbi ma be we da yo ge bi ma re ka we akwe ro akwe wa ro
Ọba kọ.
Ka wa akwe ro ona wa aru be na o tere ta ba o kiki o dori o ya yo o kiki o mo go
Emma
jara mi mata ọba to pe
ise
anyway ege be ta bwane oye gboma ahebe ni we no oye gboma we matana we ya ge ege bo se ni la yo na oye gboma ne jabu mo se emi bu ni ma yin kania iwo ne gboma oye gboma iwo ne owe wo oye gboma ẹ̀yin náà sùn ya bẹ́ẹ̀ abẹ́ òtúnṣe wẹ̀wọ̀ abẹ́ politicians ìyá ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀nẹ́gbẹ́
ẹ̀hó ọwọ́ tí yẹn dẹ́ yẹn àṣà
ìyẹn dẹ́ yẹn àṣà
yẹn á lo ẹ̀gẹ̀rọ.
ẹ̀wà ní nílé èbé yẹ ẹ̀mí náà nuwẹ̀ wọ́ yẹ ẹ̀ ọmọ nuwẹ̀ mú gbọ́tọ̀ wáyà mú gbọ́tọ̀ ẹ̀ ògèlè bọ́yè fẹ́ ni ọ̀nà kéne ọ̀nà dẹ̀ ukelu yene ukele mata no ale le bukoge va be
biri gbogbo nta
awa be fo na ala ye bo se kana ya we ke owu de ne
so wa se ko wa se yi ke owo de ne o ye po wa
all the say gbe
wo ya ye
odo bi
o se gbọ́dọ̀ odo bi wala ni mage maso mabe gewo so egbe ni kata we uza no gbera ina we ori ogbo waju yin ya owe Hausa Igbo
Yoruba
e ma ya ri amo eno ele owe be so ori ma ne do ewo be ewo ari pe oni ri e ma we o isele we ni ma se bona eri ma ya ze
Hausa.
Ogi magui ni mawe mate ya ma mo e. Ni mate rupu. Oga Hausa ma ya tie. Ogi Igbo ma ya tie. Ore Yoruba ma ya tie. Ebi na tie ore aupon eri owe no. Anyway, ima dado ba ore do. Eri ma omo no ba na do ku apoto oto obo ipe wo ba. Nazi yo pe ni ma we ya ma ebi ma edona se anyway ya iwe eri ma ya mo ibota already na yuto oba to pe
ise
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on independent television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to Youth Perspective on Independent Television. I am Joy Obaisiagbon, your host on this special program. You know how we do it here. We look at societal matters from the youth perspective. And today we are talking spirituality. You know, Easter celebration just passed. This is the month of sober reflection. We need to check our character. We need to, connect back to the faith. if we have actually, stepped back a bit. And like I said, our topic today is on spirituality. Actually, spirituality, navigating spirituality amidst life challenges. And today I will be doing this conversation with my guest, Pastor Great Okonewa. He has been here before. Thank you so much for being here again.
Thank you for having me, and welcome my viewers.
Yeah, thank you. Happy Easter in arrears. Thank you very much. So moving on, Pastor Great.
Yeah.
How do you think faith influences one's decision, especially in relationship, workplace, and all of that?
Yeah, faith. By the word faith, you mean your belief system.
Yes.
Right. So, one's belief system actually shapes your mindset, shapes your character, and by character I mean the way you relate with your fellow human being. Your faith is both vertical and horizontal. Okay, so if what you believe in, that's the vertical part, and the horizontal is how that belief influences the way you relate with your neighbor, with your fellow human being. Okay, so if you believe in Christ, for example, you follow his teachings, and his teachings, his lifestyle shapes the way you relate with people. Like Jesus said, do unto others as you will have them do unto you. That's the golden rule. Mm-hmm. That's a rule that has actually been accepted across religious lines, all religions. I think, I'm not sure there's any religion, I'm not aware of any religion that will say they don't want people to treat them right. Mm. And then Christ says, do unto others as you have them do unto you. That's why I always believe that Christ is not a religious person. You know, he didn't come to establish a religion. Jesus is not a Christian. That's it. And he's not a Muslim either. He's not a religious person. Religion is a creation of man. Mm. Religion is more of politics. You know, yeah, it's a creation of man, a set of rules to guide people and so make them think in certain direction. Okay, the Greek word for religion is religare. Religare means to bind back, to tie something. And really, religion has actually tied the minds of many people. When you see people behave in a certain way, you begin to wonder whether they even think at all. Okay, so, but I want to take faith beyond religion. You know, because whether you are religious or not religious, you have faith in something. You certainly have faith in something. Man was created to have faith in a higher being. Whatever that higher being is to you is your faith. So whatever that higher being tells you to do, or the leadership or the teachings of that deity or the higher being shapes your behavior and shapes the way you relate with other people, certainly.
Okay, moving forward, I wouldn't want to stress when you talked about religion that Jesus was not a Christian, and you also said that rules and regulation, put together by men. But do you not think that if there are no rules and regulation, people will not actually, practice their faith in Christ very, very perfectly? We know nobody is perfect, actually, like at least to an extent.
Yeah, rules are good. Rules are not bad if the rules are created honestly, not with hidden agenda. It was the philosopher Marcus Cicero that said that anyone can be a good leader if greed and self doesn't get in the way. Mm. All right. So if those rules are honestly made for humans to be able to relate with their maker, relate with their creator, they are very fine and good. And it helps you too to relate with your fellow human beings. So we need rules, certainly. We need rules. But the rules shouldn't limit the reasoning of man. God gave us this mind to think. So if you have rules, the rules shouldn't limit your reasoning. You should be able to think out of the box. People should be allowed to think freely within the parameters, of course, setting standards. You don't have to be absolute in your thinking. It doesn't mean that you can just take cutlass and kill somebody. Say, "Boy, I thought I'm free to think anything." No, that's not what I'm talking about. There are standards. I mean, there are some irreducible minimum, okay, that you can go. But I think that the rules are not bad in themselves. But people can manipulate the rules to subjugate other people and limit their thinking. For example, somebody comes to you and tell you that buy my sticker that has my picture, all right? Place it on your car, your house, your store. Nothing happens to you if you place it there. No armed robber comes to your house. No, nothing will happen to you. You are safe. But that has the picture on that sticker, I go about with about 5, 10 policemen or security guards with guns protecting me. So if my picture can protect you, why do I need security guards to protect me? So if you tell me that, I'm going to think. I can't be deceived to that extent. I'm going to think. I say, no, I don't believe what you're saying. I believe in Christ, but this one you're saying, I'm not sure Christ will say this.
Okay, people have the liberty to think outside the box.
Yeah.
Do you think that contradicts the Bible?
No, it doesn't. God gave us the mind to think.
Because the Bible is the set rules and regulation for Christians. It actually helps us to shape our love for Christ, our faith in God, and all of that. So if we are given that liberty, like you said, to think outside of the box, so it means there are a lot of things in the Bible that should be,
when you say the Bible is a set of rules.
No, what I would like you to know, there are set down rules and regulations, especially the book of Proverbs, right? Gives us a lot of, and also there's also a commandment that says, thou shalt. So that's like a rule.
Yeah, those are rules, okay? But I will also tell you that before those rules were made, like the 10 Commandments, for example, before God gave Moses the 10 Commandments, those commandments were already written in the conscience of man. Yeah, look at it very well. Those 10 Commandments, I'm not sure there's anyone there that was not already in the conscience of man.
So it just needed to be established.
Yeah, it needed to be established because even man was not able to follow the rules, even the dictate of his conscience. That's why Christ came, to give us the power to be able to follow. Because thou shalt not kill. Do I really need somebody to tell me that killing is bad?
Yeah.
I don't need rules to tell me that to kill another person is bad. The conscience is there. Even before the Bible came, our forefathers, there's no society that celebrates one killing another. There's no society that celebrates a man sleeping with another man's wife. You understand? They are all there. Thou shalt not bear false witness against your neighbor. Even your conscience will tell you that. You understand? So these rules are not really, they are rules made, they were more like codified, but they were already in us. And that's why God said, a time will come when they will not need these written laws, that my laws will be written in their heart. And that time is where we are right now. So I think we should take the issue of faith, the issue of our relationship with God beyond the letters, beyond religion. Because religion really emphasizes on rules, but walking with Christ emphasizes more on love, on freedom to think. That's why Jesus said, when they came to Jesus, said, what is the greatest commandment? What did he say? He reduced it to one word, and that word is love. What is the greatest commandment? He said, first, love the Lord your God with all your heart, your strength, and your mind. And the second one that follows is love your neighbor as yourself. And if you bring it closer further, it's love. Okay, so there are not too many rules, really, because if you love God, you are not going to worship another God. If you love God, you're not going to take his name for granted. That covers the first 4 commandments. And the remaining 6 is about the horizontal relationship with your neighbor. If you love your neighbor, you're not going to steal from him. You're not going to, take his wife. You're not going to, things like that. So it's very, very simple. But religion makes it look difficult to serve God.
Talking about love and priority. Yeah. Nowadays, a lot of us are in the corporate space. Yeah. And we just try as much as we can to be very careful when it comes to, practicing religion, let me not use the word religion, practicing our faith and loving God, spirituality and all of that, and having to, you know, tolerate, because there's, whether you like it or not, there's always someone on a standby to piss you off, right? So as a youth, as a young adult, you know, working, doing life, your business and all of that, you know, even having to enter public transport and all of that, even though you are mobile, someone is always on a standby to offend you. So, you know, life challenges and struggles and all of that. How do you navigate spirituality, talking about priority? How do you prioritize your faith and your spirituality?
Okay, it's a very, very good question. First of all, I would like to bring our minds to what happened in the Garden of Gethsemane. You know, Easter just passed. So we can look at what happened, what Jesus did, what happened, what transpired at the Garden of Gethsemane. Now, Jesus was about to be crucified. And before he got to the Garden of Gethsemane, we never knew that he had some element of self in him. Okay? When we say Jesus, Jesus, but he was man and God at the same time. He was so perfect, but we didn't know that there was that element of self. Because you really don't know who you are until your hour of death. Yeah, somebody said that what you become on your hour or the moment of death is the person you should have been. God is one. Yeah, because that's the moment of truth. That's the moment of reality. You can't
becomes humble.
Yeah, you can't really pretend at that moment. Your reality comes out. So at that moment, Jesus was facing death. Not just death, but suffering and humiliation and all of that. And he said, self came in, the element of self there. Like me going through all of these things. Like how, I mean, it was excruciating. It was so humiliating. He was naked on the cross. All right? Because even the underwear was being taken by the soldiers.
Imagine a pastor and then your followers see you naked.
It was too much to take.
Yeah.
So he said, Father, is there any way we can go about this? Let's renegotiate the whole thing. Can we not find another way to save humanity? Must I die? Must I do this? But then he quickly realized himself and he said, not my will, but your will be done. At that moment, that was when man won. That was when man defeated the devil. That was when Jesus died. Because from that moment, the Bible says he never opened his mouth anymore. Because this time, when you give yourself away, you are like someone who has died. You no longer care about anything. All right. So now he gave himself away, and God helped him. Angels came, strengthened him, and he prayed more earnestly. And he was able to face the humiliation and all of that happened, the embarrassment, the slap, the insult. Why was he able to face all of that? Because he was no longer putting himself first. It was no longer about him. Now, bringing this to our daily lives, office work, even in leadership, if you have this mind that it's not about me, okay, it's about, carrying out the job I was employed to do. It's about satisfying my employer. It's about, getting the maximum result. No matter other offenses that may come, you don't get distracted by that. Because it's not about you. You just put yourself away.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's not easy. I must confess. It's not easy. At some point, you might lose it. Because you are a human being. You are in flesh. You have flesh and blood.
No, you should be like Jesus in the chorus.
You have flesh and blood. But then, sometimes, even if you have power, or you have the power to do certain things, you can just decide to put it away. Because the greatest virtue that Jesus demonstrated on the cross, what that he demonstrated all through his lifetime on earth, it was not about feeding the 5,000 people or healing the sick and all that. The greatest virtue that Jesus demonstrated was his refusal to come down from the cross, even when he had the power to do so. He had the power to come down from the cross. He had the power to call the angels and they would fight for him and all of that stuff. Even when he said, whom are you looking for? They said, Jesus. He said, I am the one. They fell on the ground. So he could have, but he chose to remain there because of his love for humanity and his submission to the Father. So if we have that mindset, because every day we are in a process of becoming, we are working towards perfection. No one is perfect yet. Yeah, sometimes you may lose it at some point, but don't give up on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. You will get better. All right. So if people offend you, as long as you are able to do what you have to do, and satisfy your employer, you go ahead. But at some point, if you have to, because there are some people that are like goats, you need to beat a goat in order for the goat to learn.
Perform.
Yeah. So if it comes to that point that you know that you need to, this one needs a whip to fall in line, then you can do that. Jesus got angry at some point as well. He got to the synagogue. He made people selling.
Oh, yes.
He turned it to a marketplace, and he got angry. He picked up a whip and he whipped people, flogged them. So sometimes it can happen. But as long as it is not about your personal, the difference between Jesus getting angry and flogging people and the way some of us do it is that Jesus was angry not about himself. His anger was not about self. It was about his father's house.
Of course.
Zeal for his father's house. Why are you turning my father's house to something else?
Yeah, priority.
Priority. So you prioritize. Don't prioritize yourself. Put yourself first. Your name is Joy, right? Yeah. Somebody tried to use Joy as an acronym. I said Jesus first, others next, and yourself last. Joy. So when you put yourself last, you always be a very happy person. Because even when they try to make you angry, you don't even get angry because you are like a dead man. A dead man doesn't get angry. The Bible says, except a grain of wheat fall down and die, it abides alone. If it dies, it yields more fruit. So if you consider yourself as dead to self, when we have good leaders in this country, when we have leaders who are dead.
All right, a lot of wisdom from Pastor Great. We're going to take a very short break, and then when we come back, we'll continue the conversation. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is Youth Perspective on Independent Television. And over here, we've been having a conversation on spirituality. Yes. Yeah, spirituality. Sober reflection, having to prioritize yourself, your spirituality, and love God. According to my guest here, he said, put people first and put yourself last, right? Yeah. If I'm getting you very correctly. All right. So moving forward, Pastor Great, this question is a little bit personal. Yeah. So tell us, have you ever felt like giving up on your faith during tough times, and what helped you persevere?
Yeah. Giving up, having tough time, yes. I've had tough times, but giving up on my faith, I've never really thought of it. Yes, I've never thought of it. The reason is because, it's not because I'm perfect or anything, but the reason is because when I gave my life to Christ, I chose to serve God. I burned the bridges behind. I didn't leave any option of going back. Or if this one doesn't work, I will try this. I've never, ever, ever thought of it. Okay, but what have helped me is because what Paul said when he said, what shall separate us from the love of Christ? Shall tribulation, shall, famine or whatever? Nothing in this world, nothing in the world to come, nothing in heaven, nothing on earth can separate me from the love of Christ. So, wow. Paul said something. He said that it's no longer I that liveth, but Christ liveth in me. Okay, in other words, I'm not the one living, but Christ lives in me. When somebody talk about denying God or deny Christ, I always tell them, not me, because Christ cannot deny himself. I believe that the old me died. So the one in me is Christ. So, but for those who might be struggling with that, because I understand that people go through that. At some point, you want to give up. At some point, you get angry with God. Sometimes, too, you get angry with God. Say, God, but I'm serving you. I'm doing everything. Why are things still like this? So if you get to that point, all you need to do is you need to take it easy on yourself. You are going through a process. We are all on the journey of becoming. We remember that the Bible says when you go through the fire, I will be with you in the fire. When you go through the water, it will not overflow you. Just understand that God is not far away from you at that moment. God does not hate you. God does not forget his own. He does not hate you. Even when things are not going well, he's still God. And his love for you has not changed. It has never changed. The Bible says, all things work together for good to them that love the Lord. So just believe that. You don't need to understand it. The reason why many of us give up sometimes is God. We're trying to understand God. You don't have to understand God because you can never understand God. Just trust the process. Trust him. You don't have to understand him. Even when there are gallops, just trust him. When we are, flying, on air, and sometimes the plane gallops, we still trust that the pilot is there, so we'll get to where we're going. So, you may panic a little bit, but trust the process. It will take you there.
You mentioned something in between that, what you were saying. It's quite difficult sometimes to trust God, right?
Yeah, sometimes in a very difficult time, it is difficult to trust God. It takes a lot of faith.
Yeah, especially for youth, young adults, and then you see yourself, especially in a place like Nigeria, right? You're earning minimum wage. Now tell me, what is a minimum wage even going to do for a person nowadays? You get so how it's just a lot.
I think one of what I would just say to that is that you bring yourself to a point where you don't seek validation from things. You don't seek your works from your possession. Even Jesus said it. He said, a man's life does not consist in the abundance of things he possesses. All right. So do not look at yourself, do not rate yourself based on your pockets or your bank account. Whether you have it in abundance or you don't have it at all, you are worth more than that. So when you understand it from this point of view, you will not be too hard on yourself. Because I've even heard of people, believers, who commit suicide. Some even pastors, some commit suicide. Why? Because they just couldn't take it anymore.
So in situations like this, sorry to cut you short, I had to. In situations like this, words of encouragement is not really enough.
Just
practical things that you think people can actually do to go through that phase, because honestly speaking, I believe it's a phase.
It's a phase,
yeah, it is a phase. So as a person that has been in the faith, what are practical things do you think that people can actually do to go through this phase?
Yeah, what I would just say is that first of all, just be calm. Be calm. That's it.
Well, calm is not going to give you food, and
Yes. Now, why you should be calm is that, and have a kind of mindset, because the way you can, there's no practical, I can tell you now, okay, when you have that, go out and work, they are working. And they're not getting, it's not that they are lazy. Okay, if you have something like that, go and do this. No. What you need to do is that, it's about your mindset. Have a kind of mindset. There's a kind of mindset you will have that will help you navigate through life. It's about your mind. The Bible says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. So if you have this mindset that God do not owe me anything, but I owe him everything. Even if he kills me, like Job said, even if he slay me, yet will I trust in him. So even if I don't survive it, I'm a child of God, and I'm a child of God, and that is what I know. So every other thing that comes, when it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, I still don't have any particular, I don't have to take it personal. Just like I said before, a dead man does not really care what happens to him. So when you have that kind of mindset, you'll be able to overcome it. In fact, the devil will fear you, because there's nothing they will do to you that will make you react.
All right. I hope that this our analysis today has been able to help us to understand, see how we can navigate life challenges for those of us that wants to enjoy and also keep our faith and be loving and be very, very committed in church and serving God and all of that. I hope this has been able to to understand, help us. And with this, we are going to be rounding up today's episode on Youth Perspective. Until next week, I am Joy Obai Siagbon. Thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, thanks for joining us on this week's edition of the program Icons on Independent Television. Icons is a program specially designed to showcase individuals, personalities who have made giant strides in our society in a very unique and special way. So you can learn from their stories, learn from their journeys, and imbibe some of the values, the culture, and the style of leadership that has defined their personality over the years. And bringing those values to bear in your life will definitely change your story. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. It's always a delight to bring you this program every other week. In today's program, we have a generational prophet, a pastor of pastors, a teacher of teachers, a minister of the gospel with outstanding impact, an educationist par excellence, a spiritual leader who has continued to impact this generation, and I dare say even generations unborn. We're privileged to have in our midst as our guest for this week on the program Icons, the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church, former National President of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, the one and only Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode. It's a pleasure to have you on the program Icons, sir.
Thank you, Sonny. It's my privilege, and I thank you for counting me worthy to be part of this program.
Fantastic. I'm very honored to be interviewing you because I know as a child I watched you on television ministering. I watched you in crusades and several other opportunities that I had, and I'm grateful to God I have the privilege to be interviewing you on a day like this. Share with us, what was it like growing up, looking at the heights that you've attained globally, the impact that you're making globally, ministry-wise. One would believe that you were born with a diamond spoon, or at least a golden spoon, or even a silver spoon. What was it like growing up?
Well, I can't tell you there was no spoon when I wore a wooden spoon. So it's a very typical rural setup, and to a family that was barely making it. So all we knew was the house, the farm, the river. So Obanosa, which was then called Owa, was a very rural community, and I grew up the third of 15 children. That was life, what it was, and I didn't have the privilege of going to school. I grew up, many of my mates were, those who could afford it were in school, but my parents couldn't afford to send me to school until the government of then, Chief of Bafemi Awolowo, proclaimed free education for all children. It was then I went to the primary school in Obadosa. That was the beginning of my educational journey.
Fantastic. At what point did you move to Benin, and when you got to Benin, what were those activities that you got to serve involved in, before venturing into ministry, as it were?
Well, I came into Benin City. I was sick, but I had the burden of having myself educated. I went to the St. Patrick's Secondary Modern School, where St. Paul
Catholic Church is now.
Okay.
It was all struggles. I was telling our students yesterday, I sold newspapers in this town to sustain.
So you were a newspaper vendor?
Yes, yes. To sustain my educational aspiration. So that was what it was like.
At what point did you come to the conclusion that ministry was a calling? It was something that you would do for the rest of your life?
Well, first I pursued my aspiration in the field of engineering. When I finished from the secondary modern school, I went to Electrotechnical College, which is now Federal College of Education, Technica in Asaba. That was the year the Civil War broke out. So that made us to return back. And I went to the Government Trade Center. It was almost troubles. I finished my City and Gates of London certificate in electrical installation. Then I continued pursuing my education in engineering. I worked. I left the Ministry of Works as a higher technical officer before I traveled abroad for that theological training. But in 1972, I turned my life over to Christ in a crusade organized by the late Archbishop Vincent Idahosa. It was almost immediately, as at that time we were told, you will be not discipled, and you begin to also tell others. So it was later that year, I attended the local Bible school, which is now All Nation, almost immediately. And the work of ministry started on part-time. So it was when we built the Miracle Center, the church built the Miracle Center, then everybody was moving to the new auditorium, that the late Archbishop asked me to stay over in Yarrow to continue to pastor the place. That was where actually my pastoral work started.
So you were more or less like the first bishop of Church of God Mission Yarrow, so to speak.
I wouldn't call it bishop because at that time, of course, there were no bishopric. The late Archbishop, I was there when he became an Archbishop. So, but he trusted me to be the station pastor in the Yarrow, and became a district superintendent of the area, including up to Ondo State. So it was a privilege for me.
Within those years you were in Church of God Mission with the Archbishop,
yes,
what were those values, those qualities, characteristics that you got, and how did that influence you into starting your own ministry and being able to sustain the ministry since, I believe, 1988?
Yes.
Onward.
Well, you will never blame the Archbishop for not teaching you the Bible. You will blame him for teaching you too much. Because you can't go to his service and hear stories. his Bible. I had that privilege to be raised on a solid foundation. And, it has kept me over the years. In those days, you don't go into ministry for what you will get. I was pastoring in Yaro. I was still working in Ministry of Works. And it was just my joy to serve. I never had a thought that a day like this will come. So I see it today as preparation stages of my life. And I will forever be grateful to God for the solid foundation that I had. I have, like you know, traveled quite far and wide, and I've held several positions, leadership positions. But that foundation is what is keeping me. And I have remained focused on Him who called me.
Fantastic. If you just joined us, the program is Icons. Our guest today is Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode, the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministry, is also known as New Covenant Gospel Church, one-time National President of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, sharing with us the thoughts about life, his journey of life, and the values, strategies that have impacted and influenced his personality today. Is quite inspiring, very motivational, and I'm sure you're learning one or two things from this conversation to add value to your life. We'll take a short break. The program will be back in just a moment. Please stay. Many thanks again for rejoining us on the program Icons. Our guest is Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us this honor and privilege to have this interaction with you. In 1998, you founded Gospel Light International Ministry, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church. How did that come about? Did you hear God? Or like some say, there are two categories of church leaders today: those whom God called and those that called God.
Well, I don't really want to take you into the circumstances that surrounded my life at that time. In all honesty, if anyone had told me that I would leave Church of God Mission, I would never have believed. I had good relationship with the leadership. I rose to the highest ruling body, the National Executive Council of the church. I was trusted to handle very sensitive areas of ministry. But, you know, there was this storm that came, like as I said, I don't want to really go into it, but it pushed me to a place of prayer. When it looks around at all that I thought I had was collapsing. So I know I spent quite some days in prayer, broken spiritually, cried to God the situation I found myself. But then it was the 7th night of that my prayer exercise. I heard God speak to me. If you are around me, I'm not like those who say God say you go to toilet, God say you should clean up. But I tell you, Duke, God spoke to me. And what he told me was to unconditionally forgive all I perceived hurt me. And that he was going to use me to start a new work. He put a lighted candle in my hand, telling you the real thing, and asked me to go light others. So that's where the gospel light came up. We started in my sitting room. I had no money, I had nothing. About 12 people gathered with me in my sitting room. The next Sunday after it, we went to Nightfall to cut palm leaves, palm tree, and build a bamboo shade behind my house for a service.
Where was your house at this time?
At Ukwebo Street, behind Texami Road. So that was my first house, which I bought that land with Udoji. If you were
I heard about the Udoji award.
So, but anyway, that was how we started. And miraculously, God provided the place for me. But we were only in the bamboo shade for one Sunday.
Wow.
The next Sunday, I found a hotel room in former Edre Hotel along TV Road. That was how the journey started. It has been one level of growth to another. We spent less than a year or so in Edre Hotel. Then God provided a warehouse in Uselu, where we renovated, and it just started growing. We ran 2 services there before we moved down here.
Wow. That was really fast. And it really showed that it was God that called you, and wasn't you that called him.
Well, we laid the foundation of the church here. Yes. I think 2 of our elders left the church. They told me it was over ambitious because it was too big, and the burden of how we were going to build
raise the money and build.
So the idea was build some 4 corners or something, and so this is the place now that has become too small. Where we have a convention center, yes. So the growth is continuing.
Interesting. Let's talk about ministry of yesteryears, yes, compared to what we have today. There are those who would believe that perhaps ministers of the gospel of yesteryears didn't really imbibe the right values and virtues in the subsequent ministers. So that transformation, that transition wasn't proper, and that's why we're where we are today. What's your take on the church yesterday, today, and the future against the background of some of the clear-cut realities that we see in ministry today from pastors, men of God, and all of that?
Well, in all honesty, I wouldn't absorb my generation from blame. It bothers me at times whether we have been able to impart the total truth to the upcoming generation. At the time that some of us came into ministry, the church was impoverished, very, very impoverished. I remember when my pastor then, the later bishop, bought a 504 station wagon. I mean, the press all over this country spoke against him that, you know, how can a pastor ride some kind of, you know,
expensive car,
you know. So he was a very strong man. He could stand firm on what he believed. So he began to teach. We began to realize that you can serve God, go to heaven, and still be relevant here on earth. That's what the Bible teaches. So the God who saves our soul doesn't say we should suffer, live in abject poverty here until we get to heaven. So that discovery brought what they now call the prosperity gospel. I think the inability to manage, strike a balance is where our problem is. I'm worried. We ran into a problem. I led the Pentecostal church in this country for 8 years. It was a great honor for me. But the Pentecostal church in Nigeria is a kingdom with many kings. So for me, I mean, there are several colleges of bishop, whatever title you think of, we have them. So at times control or passing instructions are difficult. I mean, how can me, a pastor, now tell Archbishop, sit down, don't do this or do this, you know. That's been one of the problems. Then, of course, there are many young people that left the university and they speak good English. You know, they have read the Bible, and most of the time they come out, some of them come out with greater crowd, greater following, and they have more money than you do. So are you going to tell him, call him to order, you know? So these are some of the issues that we have. We read in the book of Judges that Joshua died at the age of 110. And all the elders who outlived Joshua, they served God. And all those generations passed. Then there arose another generation. It is that another generation that is the challenge. They did not know what God did for Israel. We need to let our upcoming generation know our values. Many of them are more educated than some of us. They've studied Greek and Hebrew and Latin, which we never had opportunity to do. I do know that revelation is progressive, but they also must not forget that even the little we knew helped them. Many of them got saved out of that little message that we had. And I'm concerned, one of the marks by which you know a man that has derailed from God is the spirit of arrogance. And he says, it is one of the marks. God taught me early in life to know that there is nothing that I have that has not been given to me. And the Bible says, when you have done everything you have done, so you should say to yourself that you are an unprofitable servant. You've just done what you ought to do. And I think that has guided me in my journey. That's what I was saying.
Thank you very much, sir. It's been a pleasure talking with you. I know that the thoughts that you shared are things that anyone with the right senses imbibes and takes advantage of. Will definitely have profound impact in such a person's life. Thank you very much, sir, for your time.
Thank you.
And once again, happy birthday to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that's been a program for today on Icons. And our guest has been the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church. The journey, quite an interesting one, starting out life with being a newspaper vendor. I'm sure at that time you never imagined what it will be today. The same for you. That's a story that should motivate you, inspire you to look at the brighter side of life, irrespective of where you are today and how things are with you. Until I come your way same time next week on Icons, I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Have a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
everyone. Thank you for joining us on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adisu Sawage. And today on Woman to Woman, we want to ask a blueprint question. A question that is very small and very huge as well. So it's a big picture of philosophy that I want to talk about today, and it is the impact of parents' attitudes and behavior on their children. The impact of parents' behavior, attitude, activities, you name it, on their children. Does it affect the children negatively or positively? How can children grow out of their parents' skin? These and many more we're going to be looking at today on the program Woman to Woman. And joining me in the studio is Dorcas Onoge. She's a teen coach, a PR practitioner, and does a little bit of health things. Hello, Dorcas.
Hi.
Happy to have you join us today.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so joining us via Zoom today is Eniye Favor Omorige. She's the counselor, health practitioner, and of course, a pastor. Eniye, are you with us now? All right, Eniye has not joined us yet. Let's hope that she'll be able to join us. Let's hope that she'll be able to join us in a couple of moments. But before we go on, let's quickly take a short break.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us on the program held Woman to Woman. Now we'll move ahead with what we have for today on Woman to Woman. So Dorcas is already here with me in the studio. And in your favor is still looking for the network. Don't worry, you will find it very soon. You know, the moment it rains, everything online just go like that, okay? So Dorcas, it is said that the children or the parents are the mirror in which the children look into to maybe arrange their own future or behave in society or act the way they're supposed to or the way they're not supposed to do. So the parents are mirrors for the children to look into. Is it true or is it not true?
It is partially true.
How so?
I said it is partially true in the sense that there are some children, there is a bit character that are not in line with what their parents actually truly are.
Okay.
But to a large extent, children exhibit the character of their parents at home.
So when, like you said, when a child is not behaving in the way and manner that he was taught, because the Holy Book says, train a child in the way he should grow, and when he grows, he will not depart from it. So why would a child depart from what he or she was taught in the house?
Well, in a home, we all, just as human, we have our choices. Sometimes when a father or a mother is trying to put a child in a particular line, to that child, the parents are not doing well. To some children, the part of their parents is already archaic. They are the new ones. These are the way things are being done. Not only Gen Z, it has always been like that from time to time. That you see parents bringing up children, let's say about 5 children, you must see one of them that will be different. This one, you will hear the father will say, I don't know where you have copied this character from. You hear the mother will say, I don't know where you have copied this from. You have never seen me and your dad do this thing before. I don't know where you are exhibiting this character from. You know, oftentimes we hear this from parents. This one literally shows that children don't usually follow, it's not all your children that will follow the pattern of the parent. Let me use myself for instance now. I've lost my mom for over 10 years, almost 10 years now, almost 10 years now by this month. And I can say that most of the things I do today are the things I learned from my mother. the way she does her things, the way she approaches people, the way she sees things, because well, maybe because I'm the inquisitive type, I love asking questions a lot. So I will ask, why do you always like doing things like this? And I will see their reason. When I see her reasons, after seeing her reason, I will say, oh, nah, I know better. You know, with that, before I know it, I started acting in ways that she does things unconsciously, because I like the way she do it then.
And then you imbibe
Yes,
it.
I imbibe it unconsciously. After exhibiting the character, I will say, oh, this was what my mom used to do. Why some I will just say, this is how my mom used to do it, and it's something that I've seen from her, and it has helped her during her time, and it will help me.
Okay, Eniye Favor is with us now. Hello, Eniye. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, Favor. Can Favor hear me? Okay, I think we're having issues with audio there. Okay, so having said all of that, Dorcas, let's look at the way a parent's stress level affects their children's emotional well-being.
Well, when parents are stressed, one thing I believe in one thing, I don't believe in what we call transfer of aggression. I don't believe in it.
But it happens.
And some people don't know how to control that. If you offend me, for instance, now, I should not transfer the offense, the anger you have caused me to another person. I should know the boundary that this person, you are the one that has offended me. I should deal with you and let it be there. I should not extend it to somebody else that want to come and ask me for something. I say, no. But most times, that's what people do. Maybe they are offended in their office or at their marketplace or their place of carrying out their own work. They will bring it home and transfer it to their children. Maybe the children, some children, they come home, they are at home expecting their mothers to come home, and they will show the mother the things they have achieved for the day, how somebody, or they want to tell the mother how somebody has dealt with them, or their experience for the day. So they are full with expectancy, only for them to be met with aggression. Go, I don't want to see you. No, that child will be disappointed.
And then when parents fight, we see that most often the time the children suffer from that fight. The husband may decide that, okay, for this that your mother did to me, no food, no, they begin to punish the children. They stop paying school fees and other things a child is supposed to enjoy. The man deprives the children. Is it supposed to be like that?
It's not supposed to be like that. And once it happened like this, the man in question is unconsciously,
and the woman will not want to cook
dividing his home. To him, he's doing that to the mother alone, but the children are being affected, which he didn't think of. Because if he had a deep thought about that, he wouldn't do it. You know, this thing I'm going to do to this woman, it will adversely affect these children, and for that he will want to restrain himself, if at all he is being provoked to do that. But when you go ahead to just do it, hey, I want to deal with this woman, forget it that there are children there. The children will react.
Especially when the children are all girls.
They will just be watching. They will be watching you unconsciously. They will be watching you, and that one will now form a different character in them. You know, in the holy days, you will hear women say that, I would have lived this marriage, but for my children, I will not live. But these days, you hardly see that. Some will just carry the children, go away, even cut off the father from having access to the children. And you know, it doesn't strike a balance in upbringing of children, because a child raised by a single parent and a child raised by both parents, they are not the same.
Really?
They are not the same. They are not the same. The emotional balance is not balanced. The father have a role to play, and the mother have a role to play. We know something can happen, death can happen, something can happen along the line. But when they are both alive, the children should benefit from both of them, because this one have the emotional balance that he will give to the child. The mother had the emotional balance that will give to the child, and when the child grow up on one side, you see that there's this emotional disconnection with the other person, which is not good for bringing up children, male children or female children.
Yeah, it's not a good thing at all. So now, when parents begin to do such things to children, to their mother, forgetting that you are indirectly punishing your own children. You cut off food, feeding allowance from the mother. You beat the mother. No child will see their mother crying and they will be happy about it. No child. Just like sometimes some mother will see their children crying, there is this pain in there. Even in animals, you will see it. You see it in animal. Not because of human being that can reason. Then the children, the mother, the children. When children are hungry at home, it's the mother they cry to. Mommy, I want to eat. Then at a very tender age, you will hear the mother saying, "Sorry, there's nothing to eat." You know, some children are very inquisitive too. They will say, "Yeah, your daddy not drop food, drop money for food," because they know the money comes from daddy. So the daddy said, "You're not going to eat today." He didn't drop anything. You have sown a seed in that child.
Okay,
that will go a long way.
All right, Favor, how you doing? Hello, Favor. Can you hear me now? Can Favor hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon. Yes,
oh, thank you. So thank you for muting yourself. So Favor, I'm sure you've been listening to everything we'll be talking about on the show.
Yes, I have.
Okay, now at this point, how does everything that Doc has just described affect the self-esteem of a child or children in a home where the father, the mother transfers aggression, bring out the stress in this life, bring out the quarrels and all the fights into that home? How does all of this affect the self-esteem of a child?
You know, psychologists said that children learn by imitation and by imitation and observation. So that's what they call social learning. If the father, on the other hand, is not treating the mother well and a lot of things are going wrong, it can help the children emotionally. They'll become emotionally unstable. They'll start developing behavioral problems, challenges, anger issues. All right? These children will not be able to relate well with other children in their, in the school, in their environment, and they will not be happy children. To prevent this, parents have to know that their attitude, their actions, everything they do affects everything about their children, and should not jeopardize the upbringing of their children with their own negative characters and attitudes.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Academically too, it can affect them in school. You know, they are not motivated. They start coming out from behind the classroom instead of being at the top in the class. So there are a lot that the children loses when the home front is not conducive due to parental attitudinal issues and challenges.
Whatever attitude parents display.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Favor. So what I'm trying to say is that whatever attitude or behavior a parent displays, the children will copy from it. And is it right to say that this attitude would, of course, affect the relationship these children may have in the future?
Yes.
Can you hear me, Favor?
Very well.
Okay.
You know, from a happy child, you grow up to be a happy adult. Any child that grows up in this kind of environment may start having issues. They may be unable to keep healthy, positive relationships. So to prevent all this, you know, they will have issues relating with people. They may start having depression, other behavioral challenges. Some of these children, as growing adults, young adolescents, can go into drug abuse, substance abuse, you know, all in an attempt to cope, to be elated, to be happy with the environment that they find themselves.
Short break, and when we come back, we'll come and ask questions on how parents can behave in such a way that we will build good children for tomorrow.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, thank you for staying tuned to the program, Woman to Woman, on independent television. Just as Dorcas and Favor said a while ago, that the attitude, the activities, the character, whatever emotions the parents displays can affect the children psychologically, emotionally, can disturb their self-esteem. It can actually depress that child. So now that we know all of this, how can a parent behave better to help the children, to make sure that the children are just okay and they are children the way they are supposed to be? Some parents' behavior can make a child become an adult overnight. Yes, the child will just grow up and will not experience youth, will not experience childhood and all of that. So each time I listen to that song Michael Jackson sang, that I'm looking for my childhood, I used to wonder why he sang that song. Why would he be looking for his childhood when people reminisce on their childhood and they are usually happy? So let me ask you, Dorcas, how can a parent behave better when there is a conflict in the house? How can a parent behave better in the face of some challenges at home?
When you say some challenges,
yes, some of the challenges we face at home now, all those ones, you know them already.
Well, since the focus is on how it affects the children.
Yes, the attitude of parents, how it affects children.
When things that you know that when you discuss it will not be beneficiary to the children, don't discuss it in their present.
Okay.
Like quarreling, exchanging words, it shouldn't be done in the presence of the children. If there is quarrel in the house, try as much as you can to handle it privately from where the children are, because this thing goes a long way to affect the emotional balance of these children. Academically, their relationship with people, their self-esteem. You know, you see children that has low self-esteem, it's all boiled down from where they are coming from, most times from the home. Children are easily not, they are not easily bullied outside to have low self-esteem when they are loved at home. You need to show love, irrespective of what is going on. We know, yes, challenges will come. Things will come that, yes, the father may lose it, the mother may lose it, but in all, we should always have at the back of our mind that there are people looking at them. There are children that this thing will affect if it's not done the proper way. If discussions are not done privately, the things the children should do, let the children see love, let the children see happiness, because it will affect them on the long run.
Okay, so Favor, let me ask you this. Children are going to write JAMB in a couple of weeks. They are going to write their SSC in a couple of weeks. Results are going to come out. And parents are going to compare their children with others. Where were you when this person was making these grades? Where were you when that person was making these grades? How will all of this, and all of this will affect the child's esteem definitely. How can parents do it differently this time around?
Please, parents, show love. We can actually love our children, correct them without comparing them with other persons. All right? When you compare children, you make them lose their self-esteem. You make them become, they lose their resilience. They don't want to push anymore. But you can encourage these children, be available for them, be intentionally available for them. When it's time for this child to study, sometimes once in a while, create time for these children, sit with them, study with them. Okay. In preparation for the JAMB. It's not when the JAMB result comes, you start screaming and shouting. Now that they are still preparing, encourage the child, motivate the child to study and to do better. All right? So that by the time the result comes out, it will be better. And if the result comes out and it's not the way you want it, it's not the end of life. There are other chances. Things can be better. But don't compare your children with other children. Every child has their style. Every child has their strength, and every child is unique in their own way. Comparison, unnecessary criticism, hatred. There's a way you correct your children, it looks as though you hate them. So correct them with love if you must, and embrace them. Embrace them by being available for them. Embrace them by providing the textbook, necessary textbook materials, and support that they need. That will help them, and build their self-esteem.
Thank you, Enia. So
don't talk them down.
Okay. All right, Dorcas, I'm waiting for you to say something about this.
Yes, in addition to what she has just said, sometimes you can be well prepared for something and the thing will still not work out. So with your children, for instance, just taking about the exam that is they are going to write soon. When they didn't perform well, you just have to encourage them because they have to go back and write the exam. Let them know that they didn't pass because they are bad, but because there are times that you get prepared for something and you still come out and fail. With that, they will have more energy, the zeal, to want to put in more effort, ensure that they come out well.
Okay. All right, parents, you have heard it, that your attitude, your activities, your behavior, whatever emotion you are displaying can actually make or mar your children. Can we just take it easy with our kids? So that tomorrow we'll have that thing that we always say, leaders of tomorrow, at least quality, fantastic, responsible. Leaders of tomorrow will have empathy towards others, okay? It is your behavior that will push that children to that level or push that child under. So let's do the needful and make our children great. Thank you, Dorcas, for finding time to be with us on the show. And thank you so much, Favor, for finding time out of your very tight schedule to be with us. Thank you. All right, guys, we'll see you again next week on the program, Woman to Woman. God bless you.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Toro Cultural Princess Command. On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
And Voices. Issues and Voices is a program brought to you by NAPVID, an NGO that advocates for persons living with disabilities here in Edo State. And last week, we started a topic on a discussion that is very constant in Nigeria currently, the matter of fuel hike. And we had our guest, Melody Omosa, last week to open the ground for the discussion, and we'll be continuing on that topic today. But today we have another special guest, Mr. Sunday Nore, that will continue on the discussion for us. He is an artisan sharing his experience on the matter of the fuel hike. And to do justice for us is our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, that will be doing justice for our hearing impaired community. So welcome, sir, and welcome, Mrs. Cynthia. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Glad to have you.
Good day.
So, sir, first of all, I'd like you to tell us about yourself and what you do to help our viewers know you better.
Yeah, my name is Sunday Moria, popularly known as Sonny Shoe, a visually impaired, a shoemaker by profession.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's very nice. So, sir, I would want to dive more a little bit into your life. So, sir, as a person with visually impairment, what's your day-to-day activity like?
It has never been so easy for me based on my disability. Like coming to transportation, it has never been easy for me, not easy physically at all. Because when I'm coming to my workshop, at times I do enter 2 times transport. Wow. to my office, and it's really telling on me because the fuel price has skyrocketed, and it's not the transport location is never been the same way it was before. I mean, coming to their prices, some location has raised their price to 50% increase. This where we are entering 200 at times 300 now. Though some locations still add later, and some like very short locations, some of them still remain the same. So it's never been easy with me, and in fact other physically challenged people. So we are getting it really hot.
Okay, I understand that. So, sir, what do you normally use in your day-to-day activities? Do you use, do you go out with like an aide, someone, or you go alone? So I want to understand how the fuel hike is like affecting your transportation. Is it mostly just you, or do you usually go out with an aide?
I do not go with aide because I'm partially sighted. Okay. So, but I do go with my people at times. So, for me to pay my transportation and pay for other people, because at times I may go with 2, 3, or 1 person. So to cater for their transportation is not easy at all. But talking about other visually impaired like total blind, it is really telling on them because they cannot move without aid. And imagine when they are going alone, I think they do receive, or even myself at times do receive the insult of my life or the mockery of my life, because at times, even we that are partial, at times, the sight may just gone out of us, especially when there is sunshine on our head. So those total blind, they are getting it very hot, because at times when they get to some junction with their cane guide, ask people to at least assist them to cross them, they may think that they are beggars, they want to ask for alms. And it's not that way at all. By then they will be throwing an insultive word on them. So you know they see why you know stay house. And if the person sits at home, how can he feed?
Yes.
You that is seeing, that is fully sighted, can you work for your own money and give to that person at home to feed? So he has, some of them, many of us are working, so they have to go to work to look for their own daily bread. They are not beggars. So at least when the public see them in that condition with a cane guide, let them assist them to cross road, and they are not asking for alms. And some are so superstitious. So they may think that if I touch this person, they think it's not a communicable disease. They think may affect me later. It's never done that way. And not only the visually impaired, even those on wheelchair, they also need aids too. So to cater for their transport and pay for their aids, it's never easy. Because if they are riding alone, when they got to bad spot, they will need somebody to assist them, to carry them. If they want to cross gutter, and if they want to climb a step, because most of our, even some of our government buildings, so most of them, they are not adding all those.
Like lifts,
yes. They are not really inclusive in those areas at all.
Yes,
and coming to those deaf and dumb, they are also getting it hot too, because it's very difficult at times for them to know that there is hike in price because there is nobody to give them sign language to tell them that something has increased. Maybe where they were going with 1,000 naira before, by now it may be raised to 1,2 or 1,3 or even 1,5. When they are holding just that 1,000, trying to enter a bus to board a vehicle to their destination, maybe along the line when they bring out just 1,000, they will receive accuse and this sort, thinking that the people may think that because he is not talking, that's why he is taking chances on people. No, some don't really take chances on people. There is nobody to explain to them that there is hike in price of commodities and in fuel. So it's really telling on the physically challenged people.
Thank you so much. That was like a well-detailed explanation. You made mention somewhere about how persons with disabilities still need to work because at the end of the day, nobody's coming to save them. They have to like fend for themselves. So, sir, can you tell us a bit about what you do, like your leather work, and how did you come about this business? How did you start and come about it?
Okay. This leather work I'm doing, I'm into shoe production, bags, belt, even caps. So when I learned this business, it's over, I think, 1995.
Wow.
So still not up to 30 years ago. So, but I didn't go through the business at that time. When I restarted it, it was 2005. Okay. So, and since then, it has been so helpful to me because when you, this leather work is really helping. Yes, it's really helping. I love the work. I like it. I'm enjoying it because when you know your production, if you learn it and be able to be a professional on it, I think people will be patronizing you. They will keep coming. Yes. But in the sense that maybe you just learn it for some months or you have not captured everything there or many of the techniques, you just run away and say that you have finished learning. When you open, as you rush to open, you will rush to close it back. So it's good you pay attention a lot. You have more patience when you are learning any artisan work. So I'm enjoying it.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. You kept on making use of the word leather work. Can you like give us what exactly it is? Like what kind of leather works do you do like in particular?
Okay. I produce shoes, like ladies' shoes, and male shoes, even children, cover shoes, sandals, palm, and even sneakers. Oh. So I also produce bags. Okay. Yeah, even belts. So initially, when I started, because what is helping me a lot is this eyeglass. Because minus this myopic concave lens, I think I would have not gone anywhere at all. So when I started it without lens. So by then, when I'm sewing, at times I will be piercing my nose, my eyelid, and the lip of my mouth. So I don't, but since I started making use of this eyeglass, I think it has helped me a lot. Wow. And at that time, I do receive many insults like, somebody come in 4 o'clock, 1:30, drive by the thief man touch, and so on and so forth. Because when I hold it, I will hold it close to my, I must put my eye on it. Wow. Before I can see it. So but today, I think those insults are gone.
Yes, they are.
People are appreciating me and they are commending my effort.
That's amazing. So now let's now dive fully into the main conversation of why we are here today about the fuel hike. So aside from the transportation you mentioned, how does this fuel hike affect your business, like currently and maybe the other times that we've had fuel hike? How does it affect your business? Is it just on your transportation aspect and coming to work, or it affects the business itself?
Yeah, it's really affecting my business. Like now, patronage is very low. Because once fuel is increased, I think most of the commodities are also increased. And patronization will be very low. Because there is no money. The money is not there to patronize, to purchase things for yourself. Like as before, when the fuel was about that kind, maybe 800 to 900, I think the patronization was very high. But now it's gone too low because at least those who may come to patronize you, they will first of all think of what they will eat. Think about their family, because something they will have to buy with 1,000 naira may cost them 1,200 or 1,500. And the salary earner, I think they are good in mathematics. So they will make sure that they at least they calculate very well, so that they may not make mistake or fall into debt later. So today I'm getting it hot. Even if I want to the production I'm making, I'm using fuel also, because I'm using gem. So to file my shoes it costs me a lot, and after filing I have not added anything to the price of my shoes, but still nobody to come and purchase. It's just because my products are good. That's why at times they will still come. Yes. So it's really, really affecting me.
You made mention of the fact that you've not added any money to your goods. So are you still selling at the old price?
The old price is what I'm saying.
Isn't that affecting like business generally?
It's not. Yeah, it's affecting business generally, but you know, if you are having customers, they say when demand is high, I think the cost will still go up. But when you are seeing no lesser customers, you will remain where you are. Your price, the price of your commodities will be stagnant, so that at least you may see somebody who can patronize you. Wow. But if they see that you are always increasing your commodities, I think they will be scared away.
So that means at the end of the day, you are actually at loss. Because if you're buying fuel at a higher rate, you're at loss and you're not gaining as much as you would. Yes. How is this affecting like the family? Because
it's affecting me. Coming to my family issue, I think if we have to eat 3 times a day, now at times we do eat 010. So at times we eat 101. So that's it. At 2 times a day or once in a day.
Wow.
So far something gets into the stomach, and moreover, when you are walking on a dry day, remember the rainy days, save for the rainy days. So that's what is helping me a lot. Assuming I have been consuming all I'm getting before, by 9, I will find it difficult to feed my family.
Wow. Okay, we went on a very short break because Mr. Sunday Nora has been giving us a lot and taking us into his business and how the fuel hike has been affecting him. But when we come back, we'll dive more into that. Welcome back from that very short break. Like I said earlier, we're talking on the matter of the current fuel hike and how it's affecting persons with disabilities, from transportation to businesses, and at the end of the day, their daily lives and affairs. And we have with us Mr. Sunday Nore, an artisan. He has been talking on how this fuel hike is affecting his day-to-day life and in a larger extent his business. So sir, let's talk about how when you buy goods, so the people you buy from, do they also complain, like when it comes to material, purchasing of material, do they also complain about the same thing, or it's usually like just still on the matter of transportation? Like when you're going to purchase, does it increase like the amount or the cost of materials?
It do increase. Though I'm buying in bulk, I do buy I do buy my goods from Onitsha. So last time when I went to Onitsha, the location I'm taking to Onitsha, I'm bordering vehicle to Onitsha, we do pay 5,000 to Onitsha. But that very day, when I was going to Onitsha, it was 6,000. When we were coming back, it was 8,000.
Wow.
They said they have added. The price has increased. Price has increased more. The price of fuel. So even the goods I bought, I paid a lot. I spent up to 15,000 to bring the goods to Benin. And if it were before, I think that wouldn't have cost me more than 5,000 to 6,000. Wow. So, but since I buy in bulk, I do not worry to add. And the day I bought those goods, I bought it at the normal price.
Okay.
And I have not gone to Onitsha again since then. But if anytime there is a fuel increase, when I go to market, they will also complain, and all goods will also increase.
Yes. Even for persons that it has not affected directly, everybody will keep on saying that it's fuel hike. Fuel hike is the cause of this. So you saying, do you think that your customers, or do you think this fuel hike, since you've already gotten product already, does it really affect like the produce? You said you're not increasing your price, so will it affect like the quality of the products that you're making? The fact that you're not increasing the price, so will the quality reduce since the price is still stagnant, or the qualities are still the same way?
One thing about me and a good producer is a good quality, high quality. I could keep on improving in quality and the building aspect, because if you decrease the quality, customers will later find out, and we will get low patronage. But when your quality remains the same or even more better, they will keep coming. It's only the fuel, which I always buy now, that is affecting me. And that's why my price is still stagnant.
The same. Okay, so but do you have maybe friends that are also in maybe another part of businesses where this is hitting them when it comes to their production more?
Yes, I do have, but they are the ones I do visit at times. They do increase, but not so much. They do add, because those ones they don't buy in high quantity. So when they buy in retail price, I think they will still add a little thing for them to not run at loss at the end of the day.
So at the end, like buying in bulk now is like a better solution to help like reduce the effect. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Of course, but it's not everybody that has the money.
Can afford buying in bulk at home.
Me now, it's just because I have made some little savings. That's why I'm able to buy a little bit in bulk, not as much.
Okay, so now what would you say that the government should do, or what would you advise would be like a solution or a way to better help persons with disability when it comes to like matters like this, like fuel hike or other societal disadvantage? How would you say, or what would you advise like the government or recommend the government to do in situations like this for persons with disabilities?
What I will recommend the government to do for persons with disabilities is, number one, at least create a bus stop coming for transportation, where there can be enough chance for persons with disability to board, to access the vehicle. Because at times, even people with disability, if they go to a bus stop to wait for a free bus, if there is a free bus, the healthy ones may not allow them to access it, because nobody, before you can assist them to enter, other people will just come and occupy the chances. So I will advise the government to provide vehicles, at least for free transportation for persons with disability, and also to assist in supporting persons with disability through some organizations, because we have some organizations that really care for persons with disability, especially NAVID. So if the government can assist in helping NAVID, I think we, the physically challenged people, we will be well benefiting from the government. But when they channel it to other sources, it can never get to our table. Yes.
Okay, so what you mentioned, like free transportation, what about on the matter of skill acquisition and vocational stuff?
Yeah, although those ones are one of the main matters that government is supposed to look into, because there are persons with disability who cannot access education because they don't have the chance or they don't have the opportunity. Yes. So at least skill acquisition is very good for them, so that when they have something doing, and after learning, the government should establish them not just to teach them. Because if you teach them, who will establish them? That's what we have been facing in this our society. The government at times or some organization may provide training, but after training, what follows? Do you establish them? How can you establish them? Rent stores, because at times there are greedy ones inside who just came to look for fun to eat. When you give them the cash, they will just go and squander the cash, use it for other things. But when you rent store, then buy the materials, put them in there, then other things that they required, do it for them. Then you will know that at least you have solved some problem out of the society. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. It has been a very exciting time in the studio today, from talking about like your personal business and how the whole fuel hike is affecting you in your transportation, even your prices of things, and going to buy for these things. And I think one of the things you just said that stood out for me is the fact that in as much as we are providing trainings for persons with disabilities, the government should also provide maybe shops. It doesn't end with training. For a lot of people, well, after just getting the trainings, they might not have a way to implement those trainings. And during seasons like this of fuel hike, everybody needs more provision. They need to provide more to be able to fend for their families. So thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Thank you.
And also, it has been a very, very exciting time in the studio today. I've learned a lot, and I believe that every single person that has been watching us at home has been impacted too. So remember that this fuel hike is affecting everybody, but the most affected are persons with disability. Those that are visually impaired, physically challenged, hearing impaired, they are all affected even more by this fuel hike. So we would recommend that when decisions like this and policies are being made that affect society, it should be given, more concern should be given to persons with disability and the disability community in general. And thank you very much for joining us today at the studio. My name remains Rebecca Mamedu. Remember, spot the itch and be a voice. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
It is always my delight to have you join us every Sunday like this on a program News Review. My name is Deborah Iviogbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will reported during the week on Diary Review that he inaugurated the newly constructed 5-story Lagos State Geographic Information Service building and Lagos Multi-Agency building, both in Alausa. The president during the inauguration congratulated the Lagos State residents, saying the project delivered by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu underscores the importance of putting people's well-being at the center of development.
On behalf of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this year for us, I want to express his happiness and appreciation
Inaugurating the project, President Bola Tinubu, represented by the Senate President Senator Godswill Akpabio, said the project sent a clear message that the government of Lagos State has not been overwhelmed by the mobility challenges facing the state, citing relentless efforts to provide solutions to make Lagos the best of the most progressive states in the country.
It's resonating around Nigeria now, because every senatorial district, every federal constituency is watching me and listening to me that yes, indeed, Lagos is working, Lagos is moving, Lagos is going forward, Lagos is setting example, and Lagos is getting there, and Nigeria need to emulate Lagos.
In his comments, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu said the projects were distinct but complementary investments, with each addressing a critical aspect of governance.
As we commission this project, we're also mindful of the fact that we still have a lot to do. We have over 400 days that is lying ahead of us. We will double our efforts. We will ensure that we'll push more investment in infrastructure. We will ensure that we'll strengthen our institutions, and we'll ensure that we're intentional, ensuring that the quality of life for every Lagosian is not lost on us. For us, finishing only makes sense for us to do it well. Winding down is not an excuse for us to slow down. We will not slow down. We work double as hard, we work double as fast, we work double as quick.
Earlier, the representative of the president, Senator Godswill Akpabio, inaugurated the Ojota-Okpebi Link Bridge connecting Ikeja to other parts of Lagos. From Lagos, Aigboji Korea, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the Minister of the FCT, Yusuf Wike, challenged media practitioners in the territory to prioritize evidence-based, not partisan reporting, urging them to avoid stories that lack factual depth and could mislead the public. The minister gave the charge during a court visit by the management of Dar Communications, led by its chairman, Chief Raymond Dokbesi.
Speaking during the meeting, the minister expressed concern over the growing prevalence of report lacking adequate research and factual depth, noting that such half-baked stories often lead to misinterpretation among citizens.
Sometimes when you watch television, see kind of things people are saying,
While urging political stakeholders to put their house in order and adhere strictly to laid down rules, Wike also called on the media to hold leaders, especially politicians, accountable. He emphasized that political actors must follow due process rather than apportion blame to judicial or electoral institutions when outcomes are unfavorable.
Politicians who have said, we have analyzed things that don't matter. They don't matter. They can never get what happened in our press and the nature. When that was there, was that. And that people should be able to keep their houses with the
In his remarks, the chairman of Dar Communications, Chief Raymond Dokbesi Jr., expressed appreciation to the minister for his support and ongoing projects in the FCT. He pledged continued working to ensure the success of the administration's initiatives in the capital. From Abuja, Wisdom Obakemi, ITV News.
Back home in Edo State reported during week on Dar Review that the governor of the state, Senator Monday Okpebholo, eulogized late mother of the deputy governor, Mrs. Esther Idahosa, as a matriarch whose sojourn on earth was characterized by love, sacrifice, and devotion to her family. Late Mrs. Idahosa died on April 8, 2026, at the age of 95.
Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa received Governor Bolo, accompanied by the senator representing Edo North, Adams Oshomole, members of his cabinet and leaders of the APC in the state on the condolence visit. Governor Bolo encouraged his deputy, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, and his siblings to stay strong and be comforted, urging them to draw strength from the good life their mother lived before her death on April 8 at the age of 95.
It's a challenge, and she has left a vacuum in your life. The only thing now is for you to continue to pray so that God will give you the heart to bear. Because I know how every time my mom continue to pray for each other, God will give us the heart to bear.
A former governor of Edo State and senator representing Edo North, Adams Oshomole, described the deceased as an irreplaceable mother. He urged the deputy governor and other family members to be strong and take solace in the fact that their mother lived a fulfilled life.
That she was able to see you all grow up to become something in our society, she must have felt a sense of fulfillment.
Appreciating the visit on behalf of his siblings, the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, thanked Governor Bolo and his delegation for the prompt visit and for standing with them during their trying times.
She lived a very successful life. She prayed for us, like you rightly said, and today one of our sons is your Deputy Governor. On behalf of my entire family, we want to appreciate you and will continue to thank you.
On the delegation of Governor Bolo were the Secretary to the State Government, Umar Musa Hilo Esquire, State APC Chairman Jarrett Denebe, Deputy Chairman Honorable Sylvester Aibobo, and other party leaders. From Benin, Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, assured the residents and motorists plying the Benin-Sapele-Warri Road that the second phase of the project will be ready for use in December. The governor gave the assurance during an inspection tour of sections of the project from the Benin end to Ologbo, Ikpobaka local government area of Edo State, the boundary between Edo and Delta states.
The inspection tour along the Benin-Sapele-Warri Road was aimed at giving Governor Bolo first-hand insight into the challenges faced by residents and motorists using the economically strategic route which links the South-South zone to other parts of the country. Governor Bolo inspected completed and ongoing sections of the road at Yanomo, Obaitin, Orere, and other areas extending to Ologbo at the Edo and Delta states boundary. He reaffirmed that the second phase of the road project will be completed and ready for use by December, adding that one section of the road will soon be opened to traffic.
A lot of work is ongoing, and on one section which is handled by CBC, they have done very well. Then the CCEC also have started. They have promised that within now till December, this road, the second section will be ready.
A contractor handling the 23.2 kilometer section of the Benin-Sapele Road, Liao, disclosed that 9 kilometers have been completed within the metropolis, while another 7 kilometers outside the Benin bypass have also been completed. Similarly, Engineer Lee of CCECC, who is handling 5 sections of Phase 2 of the project, assured that work is progressing steadily. Special Advisor to the Governor on Projects Monitoring and Evaluation, Engineer Phoebe Williams-Bello, said palliative work will commence on the road next week.
We have looked at the area that have been killed, then we'll divert traffic to that section, and towards around 15.750 we can see how bad it is there. So from next week we will start seeing palliative work, stone base be placed on that place.
Hopefully we'll finish everything before end of May. So by that time the road will be moved to road.
We are also doing the post cover, and our next plan is to start the stormwater discharge drainage.
The governor's visit underscores the need for contractors to meet agreed timelines and deliver the project as scheduled. From Benin, Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
The Benin Area Baptist Pastors Fellowship, under the auspices of the Edo Baptist Conference, converged on the Garden of Eden residence of the Esamara of Benin, said Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawari Binejan, for their annual Easter Monday Galilee prayers. The event featured a blend of worship, thanksgiving, and fellowship as gospel ministers offered fervent prayers for the Esama and his household.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
The atmosphere at the Benin City residence of His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedium, the Esama of Benin, was deeply spiritual, with songs of praise filling the air as ministers and guests joined in heartfelt worship. Delivering an exhortation, Reverend Godwin Edewi reminded the gathering of the profound love and sacrifice of Jesus Christ, which Easter commemorates. He also commended the Esama of Benin for his unparalleled support for evangelism, describing him as a pillar of strength within the Christian community.
To Galilee. Now hear this, when we are talking about a change of location, it may not just be that you need to go from here to the other street before you can experience what we call Galilee experience. What you need to know that this change of location can be a change of heart.
Several pastors, who include the president of Edo Baptist Conference, Reverend Osahon Ibenidu, expressed appreciation to the Esama, praising his fatherly role and sustained commitment to uplifting people across all walks of life.
Baba wowed me last year. I have not seen it like that before. The Baba called a pastor, everything about him. You know why I suppose you. So I left here with that mindset. This man is not just a man, he's also a prophet.
In his response, the Esama of Benin thanked the pastors for their prayers and for the tradition of hosting the Easter Monday Galilee prayer at his residence. He noted that the prayers remain a source of strength and encouragement to his family.
The Baptist in his Bible, John the Baptist, he has something more than 83 times in the Bible. That shows how important you are.
The gathering also provided an opportunity for fellowship as ministers relaxed and celebrated Easter in an atmosphere of unity and joy. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
The federal government, John Wick Kondari, refuted claims that Nigeria is on the verge of collapse, stating that the country remains stable, resilient, and on the path to recovery and growth. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, stated this on Wednesday last week at the 81st General Assembly and 23rd General Meeting of the Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria, BON, in Abuja. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Professor Joash Amopitan, said the broadcast media organization remain the most influential platforms for shaping public opinion and influencing voter behavior.
This is the 81st General Election and 23rd Annual General Meeting of the Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria, BON. Gathered here are the who is who in Nigerian's broadcasting industry, as well as top government officials. INEC's chairman, Professor Joash Amopiton, spoke on the theme, the management of the airwaves and assessment of the 2026 Nigerian Electoral Act on broadcast media coverage of the elections. He reiterated that the broadcast airwaves have become the primary infrastructure of the Nigerian's democracy and as such be treated with all diligence.
Your airwaves have become the primary infrastructure of our democracy. If they are clear, the nation sees the truth. If they are beclouded by misinformation, the sovereign will of the people is threatened. In Nigeria, the broadcast media remains the most influential platform for political communication, shaping public opinion, framing electoral narratives, and influencing voters' behavior.
Meanwhile, Information and National Orientation Minister Mohammed Idris refuted claims that Nigeria is on the brink of collapse, stating that the country remains stable and on the path of recovery.
Under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, terrorism and banditry will be eliminated. While we recognize that there are indeed existing challenges, especially in security, it is very important to state clearly that Nigeria remains stable, Nigeria is functional, and it is firmly on the path to recovery and growth.
In a major development, Born had its chairmanship election with Tony Akiontu of M4S TV emerging as the winner against Raymond Dopesi Jr. of AIT.
The priorities we have outlined: strengthening sustainability, supporting digital transition, enhancing skills, encouraging collaboration, and positioning Born as a thought leader, will be pursued with focus, pragmatism, and measurable results.
On his part, the managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, who was also in attendance, echoed the need for stronger national unity and patriotism.
Nigeria belongs to us all, and Project Nigeria needs all of us in the room, especially those of us in the broadcast sector.
The Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria, BORN, was established in 1973 as the umbrella association of all private, commercial, and community electronic media houses in Nigeria. From Abuja, Victoria Lawal, ITV News.
The Nigerian Army Officers' Wife Association 4 Brigade Chapter, led by Chairperson Mrs. Miriam Balogun, paid a memorable visit to the Esama of Benin, said Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion in his Garden of Eden residence, GRA Benin City. The visit was a gesture of appreciation to remind the described the delegate as timeless icon and pillar of support.
Thank you, Daddy.
The House of Igbinedion was alive with activity as the Esama personally welcomed the Naowa delegation with his signature warmth and hospitality. The Iyase of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe, was also present at the residence of the Esama. The women, resplendent in their Naowa attire, expressed admiration for the patriarch's enduring legacy of generosity, leadership, and service. Mrs. Miriam Balogun, chairperson of Naowa 4 Brigade, praised the Esama, describing him as a father figure whose contributions to society span generations. She noted that the Esama is not only a leader but also a source of inspiration whose fatherly guidance and support have positively impacted many lives, including those of army officers' wives.
The purpose of our visit, sir, is to pay our utmost respect to you as our father, a pillar of the Edo State, and to formally introduce myself and seek fatherly blessings as we embark on our upcoming welfare project within the 4 Brigade area of responsibility. This project are as follows: renovation of Nawa School, refurbishing of furniture and desks, training and empowering of widows within the barracks, widows outreaches within 4 Brigade area of responsibility.
Mrs. Balogun further highlighted the Esama's role in fostering unity and his exceptional contributions to the welfare of military families. She emphasized that his kindness and philanthropy have left an indelible mark on the Nigerian Army community.
We believe that by aligning with your spirit of philanthropy, we can further enhance our reach in providing support to the families of those who put their lives on the line for the peace of the nation.
In his response, the Esama of Benin thanked the Naowa delegation for the visit, praising their dedication to supporting their spouses and contributing to societal development. He expressed joy at their visit, noting that army officers' wives embody strength, resilience, and the heart of the Nigerian army. The Esama added that he was honored to support their noble endeavors. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
And now to some security matters. We told you during Recon Diary Review that the Federal Capital Territory Police Command confirmed the arrest of 3 suspected kidnapping syndicate members during a strategic operational tour of Bari Area Council communities along the boundaries of Niger and Kaduna State. The Federal Capital Territory Police Commissioner, Ahmed Sanusi, said the operation is part of ongoing efforts to assess the reinforced security deployment in border communities.
The strategic operational tour conducted in Gidan Dogo, Garam, Kungambako,
villages in Buari Area Council along the boundaries of the FCT, Niger and Kaduna State is aimed at addressing the frequent cases of kidnapping reported in the area. The operational tour led by the FCT Police Commissioner resulted in the interception and arrest of 3 suspected kidnappers believed to have masterminded several kidnapping for ransom operations within the FCT. Police investigations indicate that one of the suspects, Bello Usman, a notorious informant and logistics supplier who had been on the command's watch list for 2 years, was actively coordinating with bandits from Kaduna State to launch attacks within the FCT during the 2026 Easter period.
When we are done, we will now call the cameras to have them real time. No bochi, real time. You see them real.
The police command assured members of the public of its commitment to public safety and urged residents of the FCT to remain vigilant and promptly report suspicious persons and activities. From Abuja, John Tina, ITV News.
Now moving on a cheerful note, reported John Rekonda Review that 2 truck drivers, Sani Mohammed and Nasi Rabiu, both from Jigawa State, that were adopted on the 30th of March 2026, regained their freedom, John Rekonda Review. They were kidnapped along the Benin-Okene Road near an army checkpoint, Auchi, and they have now been rescued by operatives of the Edo State Vigilante in the Alimo-Giza Forest, Anwa area of Esako West Local Government area of Edo State. During the Rekonda Review witnessed the celebration of Christian festival, popularly called Easter. And here in Benin City, it took a vibrant turn as residents and visitors turned out in large numbers at recreational centers across the metropolis. One of the major attractions was the Kada Plaza Cinema, an entertainment center along Sapele Road, Benin City, where fun seekers gathered to mark the season in a lively and festive atmosphere.
The environment was filled with excitement, laughter, and renewed sense of hope as Nigerians celebrated Easter, the resurrection of Jesus Christ, with joy and merriment. For many, Easter represents a time for relaxation, reflection, and bonding with loved ones, making it the perfect opportunity to unwind from daily routines. At the Kada Plaza Cinema and Entertainment Center, large crowds were seen moving in and out of the facility. The general manager of the center, Pius Aigbe, described the turnout as impressive.
Kada Cinema is the pioneer cinema and leisure center in Benin City. So we have various departments that are set up to cater to the fun for both kids and adults alike. You have the arcade section, the indoor arcade, the outdoor arcade. We also have the sports bar. We have the box office and concession. We also have the 5D cinemas. Alongside, we also have a few restaurants in the building.
Some fun seekers expressed their excitement about the Easter celebration, highlighting the peaceful environment at Kada Plaza, engaging in activities, and overall experience as memorable.
My experience was nice. Everything is nice. It's going fine. My day was great. I wish to come over and over again. It's nice. My kids, they are catching fun, as you can see. It's lovely.
Everywhere is fine. Everywhere is beautiful. It looks so beautiful.
Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
Independent television and radio were not left out of the celebration as the 2026 edition of Easter Gbedu raised to Part 2, organized by the station to commemorate the resurrection of Jesus Christ, held in Benin City amidst celebration and fanfare. The event featured a variety of activities and attracted management and staff of ITV and radio, led by the Executive Director, Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomu, alongside other top officials.
It was a fun-filled day for children, adult and church choirs at the corporate headquarters of Independent Television and Radio on Airport Road, Benin City, as they celebrated Easter through music, games and entertainment. In a welcome address, the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomo, speaking on behalf of management, described the event as part of the organization's corporate social responsibility. She also appreciated the vision bearer, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawi Benedio, for providing the platform.
Easter Gbedu is a program designed to delight
the Christian community in particular. It is our own way of discharging our corporate social responsibility to society, not only to Christians, but to the general community in our immediate environment.
In their goodwill messages, the father of the day, Bishop Okundige Osayuki Charles, alongside the director of Independent Radio, Pastor Dr. Dan Omozusi, encouraged guests to reflect on the significance of Easter.
Special greetings to all Christians worldwide and goodwill to all men on this special occasion.
Easter is a period of sober reflection, a time of reconciliation and rededication of our lives to God.
Adding color to the celebration were musical performances by ITV Blessed Voices and other church choirs, as well as dance presentations and a baby crawling contest which thrilled both participants and spectators. Winners of the various competitions were presented with prizes, while sponsors commended ITV and radio for sustaining the initiative.
We want to appreciate ITV for this opportunity given to us. We are grateful.
This is a place to have fun and to celebrate, and Christ has risen, so it's an atmosphere of joy.
I want to thank ITV for this great opportunity, and I want to thank them for the gift they have given me.
This is the first time carrying a prize home. Thank you, ITV.
I want to encourage people to show up for the next edition, because this one was a blast. It was amazing.
In a vote of thanks, the Executive Director, Operations, Chief Elder Ogbedi Unwanse, appreciated sponsors and guests for their support towards the success of the event.
We say thank you to our chairman, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedium, CON-CFRO, the Esama of Benin Kingdom, for providing this platform that we delight you with today.
The event was attended by top management of ITV and radio, including the General Manager, Group Commercial Services, Mrs. Odum Balogo, General Manager, Special Duties, Mr. Abiodu Mudashiru, Deputy General Manager, Programs, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosum, and Assistant General Manager, News and Current Affairs, Mr. Egosa Agbonlaho, among others. From Benin, Ofuri and Neta, ITV News.
That report concludes today's edition of the program News Review. Don't forget to keep a date with us next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Iviogbe. I'll see you next week. Do have a wonderful week ahead. Bye for now.